Hey everybody, how's it going? This is Chanchai here, and yeah, sorry for a slightly late start. I guess we're about 3 minutes early, so we're gonna get ready. I'm gonna show a couple of things before we get started today. So let's go ahead and do that because I want to just kind of show that somebody had a request. Let me see how this sounds though. Request. Okay, good. It's sounding pretty good. I was worried about the background sound of the fan, but I think it's sounding good today. All right, so first off, before we start today's dojo sessions, which we regularly do, I just wanted to show a couple things with Akira. We had a user comment request. They were asking about Akira's move, and they were having trouble doing it, so I just kind of want to show how to do it pretty well. We'll just pick a random opponent. Yep. Might as well be Leon, right? Okay, so this is the Guard Break of Doom. I don't play Akira that much, just for fun, really. So I'm not giving the best advice, but generally this is how it's done. And the person at first, they thought that they were having trouble executing this. So let's go ahead and show our display here. We're gonna do this display so you can see this. Actually, I've heard that there is display all. Okay, that is so cool. All right, we're gonna display it all. Yay for that. Okay, we're gonna set it to guard, and you're gonna also see, we're gonna just prove our point. This one cannot be stagger broken if you do it correctly. All right, so we're gonna set stagger recovery all the way. All right, so normally if you look at the stick display right there, it's actually, let's show it in the command list, and it's like all the way near the bottom here. Let's see. So the one we're covering is the one that starts with 3 PKG, okay? This one all the way here, 3 PKG. As you can see, we hit all three. And then right away after that, we do 4-3 P plus K. Then we do a quarter circle forward, but it could be a quarter circle back. Either direction will work. And punch. And then after that, we're going to do 4-6 P plus K. All right? That's the move we're going to go in for. I'm going to miss it a few times, but I'm just going to show the general rhythm of this move. It's pretty simple in rhythm. It's basically a 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, okay? So we're going to go like 1 and 2 and 3. Whoops. Yep. Right? So we're getting closer to it. So 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. All right. This is just a move that I started doing today, by the way, so I apologize that I don't have it fully down. Right now it's the 4-6 P plus K because it's different from what I'm used to. Okay, there we go. I keep doing 4-6 P. There we go. Like that. So as long as you do it, it's just that kind of rhythm. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, and then we go the other side, same thing. Also from the side, they thought that would be harder from the side. It's the same. So what is the main trick for this though? What's the problem with it aside from that? The problem would probably be like if you were doing this from the buffer. So like if the how do I do this? Let's record the AI doing like, and then holding guard this whole time, right? I'm going to hold guard quite a long time. There we go. Okay. So we're going to do... So if we did a buffer, this would actually be kind of hard. Right? See how hard that is? Kind of hard. Because you're buffering. But once you get it, it's more about getting the second... See? Like that. So the trick is then when you have a situation like that on the buffer, that's where it's tricky because it's no longer 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. It's like 1 and then hit confirm, then 2 and 3 and 4. So 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 if we were to do it. Now you could wait till it's close to recovery and then try to do it. And that would probably make it a little easier. So, right. Right. Something like that, right? Then if you waited till it's close to recovery, but you might end up not getting this completely on the buffer, but you know, you're doing this because you want to break guard anyways. So it's not like, so that would be the trick, would be to kind of wait. And again, I don't have this naturally. I have to think about this move consciously to do it right now because it's just not muscle memory yet. But that's generally the trick to it. Even if you're really up close, even if you got them like up against the wall, doesn't really matter, right? Even if you did it from the side as we saw, right? My brain is just not ready for this move. But it's just like... There we go. So I wanted to show that. Last thing I'm going to show. Let's record the AI just kind of going down close to us and just going, right? Like that. Okay. This is Akira basics here. Generally, but it is also buffering basics, right? Normally when the opponent does this, you can low punch back, right? But that's not the optimal. And as a beginner, you could also do this right away, right? But you really want to do 6-6P, and then really you can do 6-6-6P. If you could do 6-6P, it's really good, but then you could, do a lot of combos there. So, right? And I don't play Akira, so... But here, if you got this, though, you would just mix up right away. You would just mix up mid-attack, right? Like that. Right? And this would be like super dashing elbow, right? But here... Right, and this is a very basic one. There's better, right? There are better things you can do, but but Akira can do a lot. And I do want people to know that this is kind of how you unlock the damage with Akira. You want to get used to buffering. It means that like if you're too slow, this is not going to work, right? Like you can't do it this slow. It's got to be like right away, like this, like that, right? And I'm kind of like pre-buffering this forward like this. See? And I can just go like this, right? Like that. And so this is really important for people to know, right? And look at how this is a lot easier when we're doing it this way. And you can always change to guard throw escape. So you can hold guard and you can pre-buffer, right? And if you mess it up, that's okay. Just go back to guard, right? And this is like what Akira teaches you how important it is to buffer in this game. Every Akira player should understand they can do this. You could punish people mashing low punch just simply by doing this. Really, really important. So yeah, I wanted to just show that. So we're gonna get the league started now. I'm gonna pop up the room, and thank you for this detour. I wanted to just give a shout out to one of the viewers who asked this question. I was like, yeah, let's cover that move. Wasn't the fastest. Again, I don't naturally play Akira, but I have a lot of fun playing him. But let's go ahead and create the league battle tonight. Hope everyone's doing really, really good today. All right, so we are going to have 16 players. And then let people know that we're streaming. And the passcode, we're going to use our usual today, 4565. All right. And the room is 33954. 33954. Okay, good. And we're showing that already. So great. Thank you all very much for waiting. I appreciate your patience very much. Hey, Void, good to see you. Space Time. I am doing pretty good. I'm doing good. I've just been working all day, though I did chat a bit of VF today, too. So I'm doing great. I'm going to also post on social media to let everyone know that we are live now. And we're going to show these matches while we can. Now, in the beginning, I'm going to put myself as a spectator in case 16 people want to join. But I'll jump in if we don't get the full 16. So on social media, I'm going to post, can everybody hear me well? And is the audio in the game well? Please let me know if that is okay for you. I can always set the audio a little louder, but lately I've been trying to make the audio of the game just a little quieter while I get my mic volume to be more consistent on stream. I've surrounded myself with screens so that I don't have to look too far away. I can always speak into the mic when I'm reading what people say. So yeah. Yep. Thank you very much, Tuesday Night Mystery. Good to have you here. can actually do that too. All right. The Yokozuna's matches will be streaming on my channel along with my alpha commentary. Not a problem. Phaser Cat Games, really good to have you here. I do want to remind everyone, please give a follow to Phaser Cat Games. They're another player, Whitmer, from the Pacific Northwest in my region. And we're really happy to have you. Your Taka's been doing pretty well. I'm glad that we have a lot more Taka players this generation. It's a wonderful thing. And everybody could use more Taka matchup experience. And everyone could use more Taka experience. So we're really, really happy for that. Also, appreciate your stream very much. So again, I encourage everybody to share their streams and feel free to stream these sessions because it really helps. A lot of people could use the exposure. And all right, Chris, good to see you. Good to see that you waited a bit. And then, yeah, connection should be fine. It'll be okay. I do recommend everybody to do about 3 or 4. 4 is actually probably the most ideal when we're doing nationwide connections. But if you do 3 frames, that's perfectly fine by me. But you are going to see some rollback there with some opponents. But if you do 4 frames, it's generally pretty good with everyone. And remember, between 2 people, it's always going to pick the lowest connection setting. So if you cursed people by playing 1 frame, you might be having a good time. They might not be having a good time. But if you do, but both of you will probably experience rollbacks. But if you do 4 frames, the rollback should be pretty minimal while still being very playable. But 3 frames is a really nice fast speed. So it's setting the delay of the game so that you're playing, that's how much delay-based netcode you're going to have. And by playing with just a little more delay, you'll probably have quite a bit less rollback. The rollbacks are great, but the rollbacks can be very distracting and annoying if they're in high doses and very frequently. FC Racer, so good to have you here. Chris, again, good to have you here. I'm so happy that Jake Jung is here. I know that this is not the most ideal time for Jake Jung. He's a family man like myself, but I really, really appreciate having you here. Amazing Lao. We really want to have more for the Lao army, and Jake Jung is definitely one of my favorite Laos in North America right now. All right, awesome. I'm glad that you can stay up a bit tonight, Tuesday Night Mystery. Very happy to have you here. And again, thank you so much for the support always, FC Racer. I want to give a shout out this weekend. A lot of us players from Oregon, from Washington, and I hear even Colorado and Florida and other states too, are going to be here for Fight Kingdom in the Seattle area. Technically, it's in Redmond, Washington, really close to Seattle. And yeah, we're going to have an awesome time. It's going to be at the courtyard in Redmond, Washington. And even if you're not in the tournament, you can come join us and play a lot of VF this weekend. Honestly, you can, technically for free, but we're going to be playing all weekend. So just give us a heads up, and we'll meet with you in the lobby, and we'll play. By the way, No is in here. Awesome. This is a friend goes way back, but I'm really happy that they're here. So No, welcome to Chanchai's Dojo. Good to see you again, my friend. Really good to see you. Awesome. So the match arena is at $200. Really, thank you for doing that. I want to give a shout out FC Racer in collaboration with Fight Kingdom. Last week they streamed on the Fight Kingdom FGC Twitch channel. Please follow it. And they did broadcast last week's Chanchai's Dojo on that. And we really appreciate it. And they've been doing match arena. This Friday, we're going to have a team battle between Washington State and Oregon State, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're getting close to the league battle starting. We are at about 14 people, 2 more people in here, and it will start automatically. I am going to say Jake Jung is probably going to be the one to watch right here and probably one of the ones to beat. He's very, very strong. He's going to say, don't put the pressure on me, Chanchai. Actually, he likes having pressure on him. He would hate it if people took pity on him, but he likes it if people are trying to kill him because he wants to try to kill everyone. So, hey, Rushdown Turtle, so good to see you. I do want to give a shout out also. So the Fight Kingdom tournament, Both of these are going to be on the stream. Riz One, Riz as in charisma. That's what the kids call it these days. So Riz, Rizone. Maybe it's 0NE, but Riz One. Okay, Riz One is, my understanding, is a retro game stream, and they're going to be doing all the Virtua Fighter coverage this weekend on Friday and on Sunday for the interstate team battle, but also for the tournament on Sunday. The tournament, they're going to show the top 8, I believe, at about 5 p.m. It might be sooner than that, but I think it's about 5 or 6 p.m. And then I also want to give a shout out, since Rushdown Turtle's here, I want to give a shout out to our friends in Colorado. Colorado has one of the most exciting scenes in Virtua Fighter ever since Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown, and they still have been really promoting the game, teaching the game, getting more people excited for the game, running tournaments, running events. And I honestly think, like, man, if we could get everyone to go to Colorado for an event, it would be pretty amazing, because Colorado is a wonderful place, and they have an awesome venue there too, and they just have great people. But extra shout out I want to give, it is going to be a bit of a conflict with my schedule, but next week, starting next week on Tuesday, Colorado VF is going to also be hosting their own league battle sessions. It's going to start an hour before this one. Feel free to join both of them. I would love it if you supported both. But they're going to do their own league battle thing on Tuesdays as well. Before, I think Bushido was doing like room matches around this time, but I think they got the league battle bug, so they're going to be doing league battles on Tuesday about an hour before us. Technically 7:30 Mountain Time. And so Mountain Time, I believe, is 1 hour ahead of us. So, basically about 1 hour before my session starts on Tuesdays. If I could start Tuesdays earlier, I totally would. But I do try to take care of my family stuff and some duties before I do my league battles. So, yeah. So thank you all very much. This is a wonderful community. If we can keep this one full and we keep that one full, then that means Tuesdays are a wonderful night for league battles. I also want to give a shout out to our South American and Latin American and Mexican friends. And anyone I might have missed in those territories, because we've got those nations and territories, because we've got Virtua Tuesdays around same time as we do this. Virtua Tuesdays, if you speak Spanish, that's your bag. I'm pretty sure some people in there also will speak Portuguese, and they definitely do some English as well. They've had players from the United States as well participate in their Virtual Tuesdays, so feel free to say hi to them. That one is it Gemasi? But you'll see them posting Virtua Fighter at this time. All right, we're going to start the league battle right after this battle's done. So good luck, have fun, everyone. I am not in this one because we did get 16 people, even with myself sitting on the spectator. But I get to watch these matches and talk about them, so I'm really happy to spend this time with you all. Is everyone doing good? Can you all hear me okay? That's okay, Rushdown Turtle. There's going to be another one, as you know, and really appreciate it. And so if we keep it busy like this really does send the message that, hey, 2 leagues on Tuesday night is pretty awesome. so people can jump back and forth between the two. Good luck, have fun, everyone. All right, here we go. So Jake Jung versus Dr. Hugbox. That's going to be exciting. Space Time versus FC Racer. I'm really hoping we get to follow Jake Jung. Yes, this is the match I wanted to watch. So Jake Jung, we're watching you, my friend. Jake Jung is they do have a serious history on VF, but these days they are a family man who they still have that fire in them, but they're busy and they got to make life choices on priority. But I'm so happy when they get to play VF because I know they love VF inside, even when they're mad at it. But this is good. They're gonna suss out Dr. Hugbox. Really nice double evade right there. All right. They're going to watch very carefully. There's no way for me to know what delay settings they're on. The spectator view does not have that. It's for the people playing, and that's what makes sense. But I am going to remind everyone again, my recommendation is probably 4 frames, but 3 frames is very reasonable. But there will be some matches where you see rollbacks if you play on 3 frames. Very nice. Yep. Did the evade into a side kick, got the crumple, but just a little trouble converting, and that's okay. It's okay when you miss the conversion as long as you don't overextend after it, or as long as you make a good, reasonable decision. So don't beat yourself up if you make a mistake. Just be able to move forward and make good decisions going forward still. I think that's a really important advice for Virtua Fighter and for competing in general. It's just like in golf. In golf, you need to recover quickly from any mishaps. You need, because your performance in golf, it's really critical. And so almost everyone will make mistakes. There might be a player that makes no mistakes on a given day, but that's just not sustainable all the time. So you just got to keep making sure you don't just keep adding to it. So a lot of us will tend to overextend when we don't get the thing we want. But in tournament play, there's a lot of times where you don't get what you want. What's important is how you handle that situation after. And I do think Jake is generally a very, very disciplined player. You can kind of watch his patience usually too. Yeah. Well, if you want some fun golfer lore, I don't play golf much. I just play it for fun. My father loves golf. So my American name is Nicholas, but it's actually originally spelled like Jack Nicklaus the golfer. So I was actually named after Jack Nicklaus. And on top of that, my father's always loved golf. My mother did not like golf until their 20th wedding anniversary. My mother asked my father what would he like for the 20-year anniversary, and he said, play golf with me. So she played golf with him, and she fell in love with golf. She really fell in love with golf. How in love did she fall in love with golf? She would practice it every night, late at night. If she couldn't sleep, she would just go practice. She would practice even swinging and chipping in the house. She would just put carpet up against the wall to prevent damage. And on top of that, in 2 years, my mother became a 2-handicap golf player. She was Oregon Golf Club's women champion 6 years straight. She was the state of Oregon senior amateur champion 1 year. She beat Dottie Pepper, who was a former professional player in the tournament, to win that title. And yeah, my mother has a ridiculous amount of golf trophies. She even did get a hole-in-one one time on, I think in the tournament in Idaho. And yeah, they got memberships in the past, like in clubs in California and Oregon and Idaho. And so, my mother went hardcore into golf and played an insane amount of tournaments. That said, another funny story is, they don't understand the video game stuff. So actually one night, I couldn't really respond when they came to the house because I was in the middle of, Akai actually ran a league night back then. This was 2012 on Final Showdown on the PS3. And they were like upset that I wasn't available for them, though my wife was, but they were kind of upset that I wasn't available because I was busy playing League Night. But they were over there just to tell me that, not understanding the Virtua Fighter competitive thing. But they were there to ask me to take care of stuff while they went to a golf tournament in Seattle. So go figure. Poke Suzuki, that's really unfortunate. You can still join the room. I don't know if it'll let you play, though. But you will be able to hang out with us, and I'm happy to still have you here. But if you want to practice training mode and wait for the next league battle, that's totally okay. If you want to play other matches with people, you can do that, and then you're watching the stream, so you're able to join us when these league battles get closer to finish. So, like I said, I am favoring Jake Jug to win this. I really want to play him, but I am happy that we got 16 people in the room and that it started. Always happy for that. All right, Poke Suzuki, we will catch you soon. Thank you very much, and really appreciate you. Oh, is Bushido's in here? Sorry. Yes, Bushido is also a favorite to win as well. I totally missed that. Bushido's in the room. Bushido is definitely one to watch and has a very high chance at winning this too, actually. So you can watch the way Jake Chung is playing, and he's going to try to confirm a lot of his hits, right? He's going to do his up knife. If he ducks a really good high, you're going to eat this up knife into a launcher. You do not want him to recovery hit you with this thing. And this one's a little different. This was the 4P plus K. Really powerful move. It's 20 frames. So if you want to contain it, you have to play a very safe, fast offense with Lao. Play super moral. If you play super moral frame tight against Lao, it is really hard for him to use his strong pressure tools like the 4P plus K. The 4P plus K is an EX mid that's like, it's an up knife, but it's not as big as it's not the other up knife. He's got like 3 up knives. He's got four knife hands. This one right there. That one is the 20 frame 4P plus K. If you crouch block that EX mid, and then he does the punch follow up, you will be like -2, and you need to like kind of be ready for like that. If you hit a button, he will probably elbow you. If you block only the second one, see how he did this 4P plus K into punch, it's that high punch. If you block that one by itself, you will be about -1, so he can low punch you. And so you're playing a guessing game where you could try to crush the low punch, but if he guesses that you're going to do that, he might hit you out of the air. So they're interesting games. Usually you can like guard or evade is really good there, but just understand that you're just slightly minus. You could be minus, you could be -2. If he whiffs, then you're in good shape. If you block the EX mid and then crouch under the high punch, then you're okay too. It's only problematic if you crouch block the EX mid, the first one, or if you standing block the jab. He also can switch into his Koke stance right away. And the Koke stance is pretty good if he hits you. But as you can see, if he counter hits you with that 4P plus K, you will get launched. And that's what he's trying. That's really what Jake's going for. But this is a 20 frame attack. So what does Lao need to do a 20 frame attack? Well, he needs generally if you're playing frame tight, he needs a +8, right? He generally needs a +8. And against the characters with 11 frame jab, if they're pressuring with that jab, but it's a risk, and I wouldn't do it, then he needs a +9. But realistically, he needs a +8. So when is a player likely to do 4P plus K? Well, a Lao player may do a lot of delay attacks against you to get you to want to defend longer than normal, because he wants you to get stuck on defense. So he may like delay attack, play a little bit, just poke, delay, and this could get you into a very defensive mode if you're getting out hit by this. Of course, if he blocks something like a shoulder or an uppercut, he can probably do it. If he counter hits you with high punch, he could do it. You know how he has that really low Hadouken move? If he counter hits you with that, he can go for this. That said, if you evade the 4P plus K, he's probably in deep trouble. So evade is really good if you get counter hit by that Hadouken. But then again, he might predict that and try to outplay you. He's got good half circulars. So that's how Lao does his mind games, right? He counter hits you with the Hadouken. He counter hits you with the high punch. If he counter hits you with the low punch, then a low punch back would actually interrupt the 4P plus K, but he could do other stuff that's pretty mean to you. Now he could do like his knee attack. His knee attack would give him a lot of pressure and good damage. So Lao is Jake Jung doesn't use the knee that much, but that is something that Lao can do now too, right? Like he could block like the low punch, do a knee back, and if you mashed into it, that knee would stun you, and he would get a few options to convert that damage in different ways. He could force side turn you into a guessing game. He could just do easy damage knockdown. So he's got options. But Jake is always trying to master the knife attacks. And I do think every Lao player should try to master the knife attacks. It's really, really fun. It's powerful, and you really feel rewarded for your skill when you play this way. So that's why he's playing very patient defense, solid defense, cut off your choices, and then try to make sure that when he's got his opportunity, he's going to nail you. And if he can get you to slow down, then he will start, applying the pressure with the 4P plus K. But again, if you play frame tight, safe offense against him, and you just keep the battle going on that, technically that would take away the 4P plus K, but he does have other ways to fight. But if you want to know, that's the reason he can't just freely do 4P plus K in general. Oh, got out damaged by the kick. That was really good. And actually, that's what that move's really good for too. That move, almost all of the EX high kicks are so good for this purpose of you stick them out in the neutral against someone who does throw attacks out, and it'll just work as like a force field. And in the case of Vanessa, it will counter hit into a combo, and same for Brad. Brad does the same thing. But what do those EX highs lose to? Simple movement, not attacking, and ducking. If you just crouch dash, they can't do anything against crouch dash. But Blurring wasn't just using that. Blurring was doing a good job mixing up their mids and other pokes, and then that EX high at key moments. And they scored on it. It was really good stuff there. Even though they lost that, it was really good the way they were pretty accurate with Vanessa's 6K. Oh, sorry. Devil Ray. Sorry. I'm like looking at the character models. I'm not looking at the name. Sorry, Devil Ray. So, Devil Ray was awesome there, though. So, Ufta, Jake is definitely an awesome person for you to train with because they do make you work on those things. Oh, this is great. Just Monica versus Jake Jung should be a lot of fun, too. Just Monica has been getting better and better and better. Their Akira has been strong for quite a bit of time already. It's been strong actually through all of Revo. And now their Leon is getting very strong. I really like the way... I was watching their Leon play today, and I really like the way they're playing Leon. I like it a lot. Thank you very much. No, Oof, I really appreciate that you corrected it. I really appreciate you correcting the name. Very nice. So this is also Jake Jung showing something that's important to understand in the Akira matchup. You should study... Akira is one of those characters where you should study his body position and his rising attack. Because his rising attacks, if you evade his rising attacks, then he should be really afraid to do rising attacks, period. Because they're all very punishable. It's one of his biggest weaknesses is that his rising attack game is pretty bad. Yeah. It's that you've either got to trick yourself or he's got to trick you pretty good. I tend to trick myself because I'm over aggressive. Really beautiful combo there. I would say that for the way that Jake Jung plays, 1P is very dangerous to do. 4-6P is reasonable, but it does have risk against the way that Jake Jung plays. Jake Jung is hoping, but it is hard to punish 4-6P. But if you try to do 1P, you run a big risk. You run a very big risk, especially against the way Jake Jung likes to play. Because he's just so wanting to see that so he can up knife into launcher. Very good battle between those two. It's a 5-round match. Bushido also doing fantastic. They did lose to Chariasvit. I have been hearing from some Taka players they do have some trouble with the Eileen players, so I am curious about that. I'm curious what Eileen has against Taka. It's got to be some crazy stuff with her strings. So how's everyone doing today? Does anyone have any questions? This is going to be a fun match. Now there is a skill that I do like, that you'll watch like Wasakon practice when for the Taka matchup. It's a skill in general, but specifically for Taka is the starting point. So for Lao, if Lao hits with sidekick against Taka, he gets like the punch follow up, the two punches afterward. And so a very common thing that Wasakon will practice is he'll block like low punch and he'll sidekick and he'll just try to hit confirm. That every time that if he knows that he's gonna block a low punch, he'll do the sidekick and he'll try to hit confirm into sidekick PP. This is good. Nice. Okay, so I didn't know that this was a combo. Is this really a combo here that you do into 6 PP, or is it because of knockdown? Because normally I like to do the 6 P plus K there, or 3 PPK, but I will test the damage on 6 PP. Oh, I love that. I love that choice. When you see this stomp, you do want to Abari it. Like you're like, I see this stomp, I'm gonna hit him out of that. I do think that's a really good thing to do, unless they do very specific knockdowns like the 6 KK knockdown. All right. He was in the mood to I see. So he saw the low punch and he wanted to crush the first low punch. He intended to, but he didn't get it, so he tried to crush it after the low punch. That's just my guess. Yeah, I hate this move. 2 P plus K or 8 P plus K, because you see it and you think a knee is coming at you. Like you just can't help but go like that's a knee, and so you block high and then it hits your foot. Really nasty, and you can't evade it too. Like if you evade it, there's still a chance it'll hit you because it's an AOE attack. It's like it comes straight off an RPG. This game doesn't have AOEs except for that and like Vanessa doing her intruder hook. You gotta love watching Jake Jung's defense there. Crouch guard, but react with a standing guard. Crouch guard, react with a standing guard. Crouch guard, react with a standing guard. Jake Jung's like, be quiet. Oh, look at how tight that. Good job, Jake. That was a good battle. All right, Dr. Hugbuck says, I got a question. Why am I getting wrecked tonight? Goddamn, peace be strong. Everyone's getting strong in different ways, and they're going to line up differently. Dr. Hugbox, you've been getting stronger too. You've been getting stronger when you have a stronger read. But I don't know the rest. I only saw your match with Jake a little bit. But what I will say is everyone's getting pretty strong. You are getting stronger too. And they come in different times. But I do think a lot of people have been really plotting and planning on how to beat Lei Fei. So they're trying to equalize. They're trying to do good damage against Lei Fei too. Excuse me for the burp. All right, this is a really exciting match. I know he's not happy with that, but that delay allowed the realignment actually. Oh, he just need the sidekick. I think he wanted to wall combo, but he just needed the sidekick. Oh my god. I could be wrong, but that's how I thought it was. Oof. That works. That works. I do love the chop. When Taka players use that chop, it's a lot of respect for it. It will make you. It will slow down your offense. If you're a person that does move by move, that thing will slow you down. If you're a person that strings, then it's in trouble. But if you like when you do like when you're the type that watches your offense and confirms, that thing becomes pretty scary. Very good. This always position switches, but you don't get a free down attack against Taka. But again, it gets you out of the wall. So the good thing for Lau is that if he can get a throw when he's up against the wall, he can turn the situation around with neutral throw. And that's because even if you escape it, the position switched. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was tier 2. I forgot it's not guaranteed that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can breathe again, but that round was insane. Jake, I know you're not happy with that round, but that round was insane. Good battle, you two. Good battle, Bushido. Good battle, Jake Jong. That was awesome. That was really exciting. And yeah, no lie. This generation, the Revo generation, rollback. We're gonna prove it. We're gonna say that rollback is a huge factor in this, but um, in the Revo generation, we're seeing so many players get fast really quickly. I would like to think that those of us who like to teach VF and that we're teaching it better than before, I think we're part of helping that. But it's the players too. Like, and it's also the fighting game community overall. And it's kind of COVID, right? A lot of players learned fighting games during COVID or refined their games during COVID. So there's that too. In lieu of the, you know, despite the lack of an arcade scene in modern time or a context like arcades, we do have locals, but the advancements in overall online for fighting games, overall. Um, and modern ways that we have information on games, whether it's through YouTube, whether it's through match videos, or watch live stream actually is a huge factor. It's bigger than people realize. Live streaming actually is a big deal for Virtua Fighter because Ultimate Showdown ultimately brought more live streaming, and you're watching pro players, not just a couple matches in the arcade or in the tournament. You're watching them play ranked, and you're watching how they fight each opponent, and you're watching how they adjust after they fought that opponent already. Stuff like that too. And again, I like to think the way that we're teaching it's better too. Like what we're focusing on, what we're saying is actually what's causing the wins, where the decision points are. And online gives you the diversity and regular practice that you need. But locals too. I think maybe if we're saying Revo also is at a time where locals kind of have been happening a lot again too. And I think, like I've been hearing that even there are scenes that they don't even talk about their locals, but they have VF played at their locals, like in the Bay Area. I've been hearing that actually they have really good sessions there. It's just nobody there talks about it online. I mean, really good stuff. Hey, Nightspeed, it's so good to see you. And Hot Sauce Nelly, yeah, Jake Jung is back, but he always gives me an uncommitted answer because I think he's always ready with one foot out the door because he knows that life's sometimes going to make him take that step outside the door. But he's back, and I'm so happy that Jake Jung's been playing VF, and it's so much fun watching him play. Yeah. Yeah, the 6 PP delay was longer than my mortgage. I, Rushdown Turtle is an amazing teacher, but they're also I always love like the way that they their humor is wonderful. So it always makes me laugh reading. Like they're just really witty, and I love it. And I'm so glad to see New back here this week and watching them play at their Kage. It's so much fun watching this battle. Yep. Anyone who's had experience against Kages knows that frustrated feeling when you evade 9K plus G but you hit a button because that thing is still active. It hasn't finished hitting yet. And so you hit a button, you get hit by it, you get clipped. Dr. Hugbox, thanks a lot. I think so. I think our community is really wonderful in this way. And um, I think there's a combination of factors. A lot of veterans have played a lot of offline, like a lot of people in person. So they've kind of seen that, like, that even with online behavior, if you get to know the person like offline, most of the time they're pretty chill and those are good memories. And that is a real self. It's just a self in a different context, you know? But I know that a lot of younger generations will tell me that's not the real self, and they don't like, you know, they don't like that there's that people could be two-faced. And I'm like, well, they could be, but online creates a different context too. And but I think but if you do play with people offline more, I've seen a lot of people chill after they've gotten to know somebody offline. And sometimes people do build tensions, but for different, you know, but that's just humans, right? But more often than not, I see a lot of people have a good experience when they play each other offline. Doskoi. Yep. Doskoi. But also Virtua Fighter, what I like is because it's so much like martial, because the theme is martial arts, because it's built as martial arts as the theme, it is this like, this is something I want to learn. This is something I want to master. And this is, each character is an art that I want to master and apply and know how to use that style to win my fights, right? And this is a journey. It's not just go out. I mean, yeah, some people go out and try to take dojo signs, but most people just, they know the feeling of fighting a good opponent, so they just want to so you either go out seeking more strong opponents or you make strong opponents, you know. And that's what I love about VF. I mean, it's true in all fighters, but in VF, it's like we kind of all know this for sure. Even in Japan, they feel this way. It's not like, oh, we have this great scene, so we're just gonna play ranked all day. You know, there is a there is this definitely feeling of fraternity and feeling of I want to master this. And that mastery is not just like the one win here or the win there, because those things, even when you get them, they're still the next tournament, they're still the next event. It doesn't stop. So it's something deeper that you're going for, you know. The people care about the glory, but it's not the only thing, and it's not the highest thing either. And all around the world, everybody loves Chibita. Everywhere around the world, everyone loves Chibita. Yeah, 100% Rushdown Turtle. Rushdown Turtle says it's not worth it to be a dick to someone online because you'll probably end up at a party with that person eventually. 100%. Hot Sauce Nelly says, for anyone wondering, Chanchai is just as wonderful. Oh, thank you very much, Nelly. Thank you for your amazing contribution to the community. Thank you for yours too. And I feel like I say this to you every couple of months. Well, I really appreciate it, and it means a lot to me. It means a whole lot to me. I do. It means a lot, and it makes me feel very happy, and it makes me feel like, well, I want to keep doing better, right? And just like in, you know, VF, it's just well, that's the thing about martial arts, right? Martial arts also isn't just about mastering that martial art. It's every martial art tries to preach that they're trying to master life, right? Because it's really about mastering a life skill. And Jake Jung tries to master life skills. He tries to master. I'm not going to go into details about his personal life. I'll just say that I know that when he does Virtua Fighter, he's driven to play the best Virtua Fighter he can. And when he's thinking about work, he wants to do the best work. He really works with pride. And when he's thinking about like a skill he wants to build, he wants to do it as best he can. That's the kind of person I know Jake is. And a lot of Virtua Fighter players feel that way too, in their own ways. But I can say Jake Jung really feels this way. You know, for him, it's worthwhile if he can be the best, you know, in his mind, right? And we want, and frankly speaking, I want my children looking at life that way too, right? I want my children to just keep building skills, keep getting better in some way. It doesn't have to be the best in every way or in just this one way, in their own way. But I want them to have that pride, and I want them to have that feeling like this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do well at. And then that feeling of climbing it up and the struggle too. Because that struggle, if you understand that struggle, you will better appreciate the result too, but you also know that this thing doesn't end. But this makes life worth living, you know. The first league started nice speed, but we're close to finishing the first league, so we'll have a second. We'll be queuing up for the second league very soon. And Firebird's another new generation player who I've really been enjoying watching their Aoi get better, and their Aoi just always doing very good stuff. Look at that! She out hit him out of the air. This is Chris versus Firebird. I like Chris's costume. Chris, very cool costume. This costume is sick. Jake is on break, I think. But yeah. You wish your toddler would climb that potty training. Don't wish for your kids to grow up too fast. I know how exhausting it is. I do. I have two children. But oh my gosh, do I miss how it is when they were so young too. But I also am so happy with where they are right now. So I just tell myself, enjoy this as much as I can right now. Enjoy this as much as I can. I have to remind myself that every day because they get older, they don't get younger. And when they get older, there's more things you love about them, but then, you're going to miss some of the things you loved about them before. But that's what's wonderful about growth and change too. All right, look at this. What did we get here? We got two more rounds, three. We got maybe a few more rounds, but still, got four more rounds. Let's take a look at what we got so far. Jake Jung, 10-1. Right now, Bushido's in the lead. Bushido is 10-1 with a plus 25. Now, this gap is easily closable. Not easily, but it's closable. But it does require that Bushido does not steamroll across his remaining matches. Just Monica is really close up there too, at plus 20 on 9-2. Let's see what else we got here. Right, and so this is a really, really fun battle between these players. All right, Firebird versus Jake Jung. Oof. Very nice way to finish that. I was wondering which route he was going to take to get her out of the ring. And that was really good. Also, earlier I had this instinct that when she was back turn, I would have like tried to recovery hit her, but I think Jake ultimately did the right thing and decided not to do that because if you're late, Aoi could reverse you, and you're not happy with that, and he'd rather get the more secure win, the secure situational win after that. So I think he did the right choice. I would have definitely tried to hit her after she whiffed turning around. But I think Jake's experience kind of came in there and said, yeah, I'm not going for that. Like, it's better to go for something bigger after. Recovery hit. Okay, so in the attack, you have startup frames. And then you have hit frames. So the startup frames are the execution of the attack. It's what leads into the hit frames. And then each attack has a few hit frames where they're actively hitting. After the hit frames have finished, the remaining frames of the attack, if it whiffs, if it doesn't touch, are what we call the recovery frames. Recovery hitting is when you hit the recovery frames. So when you guard and counterattack, technically that's a recovery hit, if it's guaranteed. But that's a little different. But like, let's say they whiff. If they whiff and you hit them before they can do anything, technically you're hitting the recovery frames of the attack. They can't do it. They can buffer, but nothing's happening. So there are guaranteed damage if there's enough recovery frames to hit. And so, also when you low punch like a string, you're probably going to hit the recovery frames early, because a lot of times what happens is like the string is doing a high attack, so you do a low punch, but chances are you're going to hit after the hit frames, so of that high attack, and so you're going to usually recovery hit. Sometimes you get the counter hit. Counter hit is when you hit and win before the hit frames, so during the execution, or during the startup frames, or when you out hit and out damage during the hit frames itself. So when you win the trade, that is, and there are priority rules, so you can win a trade in this game. That's why you don't see dual hits that much in this game, because there are priority rules. So counter hit means you hit during execution frames, or you out hit them during the hit frames. And then recovery hit is hitting during the recovery frames of an attack. Now, there are damage bonuses, and there are also technical bonuses. What are they? Let's start with the damage bonus. When you counter hit somebody, typically you get 50% bonus to the attack that counter hit the opponent. But there's more. If you counter hit with, let's say your attack that you let's say their attack that you interrupt, that you counter hit, does 25 or more damage, then the bonus for the counter hit is 75% instead of 50%. So you will do 175% damage of that attack that counter hits. When you counter hit an attack that's like really big damage, like if you counter hit Akira, it's really great, but it's hard to do. If you counter hit Jeffrey and Wolf or Taka doing big attacks, that's when you're probably going to see this really big swing in damage. And think of it as this is a bonus, especially when you have like those kaiju battles, like Jeffrey versus Wolf, where they do like, big hit versus big hit, then whichever one wins is going to get a huge bonus, 75%. Otherwise, 50%. So if your 10 point jab counter hits, it gets a 50% bonus. So it's 15 damage instead of 10. So now recovery hit. Recovery hit gives you 25% bonus. And it's still good. That's still a good thing. But you sometimes get some strings become guaranteed on recovery hit. Lao has this up knife that's a high attack. That's when he's crouched, he does 3P, and it's kind of a hard one to do, but if you can recovery hit with it, then he can do the launcher for free after the launcher follow-up for free. It is hard to know if you got it and see it, because in this game, the recovery hit and normal hits look the same for the sparks. So recovery hit has a yellow hit spark. In training mode, it does have a blue counter message, but when you're fighting, a recovery hit will look like a yellow hit spark, and when you side recovery hit, it will be a blue side like hit spark, which looks just like the side normal hit. So in this game, it's actually hard to confirm your recovery hits. You kind of just have to know in this game. But if you're a Lao player, being accurate with your recovery hit with that up knife is such a good feeling. That's why Jake lives for that, and I want to do it more, because it feels so good when you do that. When you know you've got it and you do it, and you're like, I knew I got it and I did it, and they're eating a lot of, like, they're losing half their life. Feels so good. Yeah, that match was good job, Devil Ray. Um, I think the room code on the screen is accurate. 33954. Yep, the room code is accurate. All right, 2Mass versus Jake Jung. 2Mass, are you Zass? It would be funny if 2Mass was Zass. That 2Mass is Zass. Just kidding. So yeah, if the room is full, it might not show, but if there's room available, you can join the room for sure. We will see, because after this there are going to be some people that have to go to bed, but we're hoping as many that can stay can stay. Oh, thank you very much, Devil Ray. So yes, I did forget. I did also. I should make a guide about Vanessa's intercept position. That's a good point. Thank you so much. Though I didn't want to go too in mini guides. I kind of want to go very general if I can, but that's a really good point to make, and I need to put that in there. So thanks so much, Devil Ray. I'll definitely talk about Vanessa's intercept position. So Jake is completely controlling the space here, and this is a way that Wasakun uses it too. Actually, I think it's Hepoko Lao that does this, like the one like hop away with the P plus K. It is very vulnerable actually, but it's hard to get used to. Wolf can do it. Wolf can definitely use their ranged attacks to kind of blast Lao for trying to do this too much. So if Lao does this predictably, there's a way to punish that, but it's hard. It's a little risky at first, but the main way for Lao to play like a chicken is to do something like punch back punch where he turns around and then does like 9k away from you. But Wolf can also chase. The good thing about Wolf is Wolf can whiff punish from long range. So this gives him unique options to like go like, hey, you can't do this too much against me. if I master it, if I get used to this skill. So right now, I think Bushido gets first and Jake Jung gets second. They're both 13 and 1. Just Monica should be getting third. Yeah, Just Monica will get third with plus 27 on the 12 too. We go with the win loss differential is the number one factor here, and then the second factor is the round counts. How many the round differential, which is number of rounds won subtracted by number of rounds lost. And so Bushido has a 30 differential, which is really, really strong. That is doing 3-1 on almost every battle. Or 3-0 on almost every battle, sorry. Yes, this league keeps on going. We do the league many times, so don't worry. If you miss a current league, you're going to be able to join another one. So yeah. And by the way, how has my voice been? Has it been going up and down, or has it consistently been sounding pretty decent today? Please let me know, because I know some people have told me when it does up and down, it kind of drives them crazy. So awesome. We're going to be happy to have you here, Dandy. Consistent. Thanks so much, Nelly. Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh wow, we still got more battles. Sorry for missing a whole round and a half. I don't listen to audio while I'm streaming, so you guys hear the audio, I don't. And so sometimes I forget that like it's going off on that and have to change screen. The game audio is off? Okay. Is it off or is it really low? I'll turn it up a little. Oh, it might be off because I think something happened with my sound settings today. Let me see. I'm going to test something. I'm going to isolate my microphone out. So we're going to see how this goes. Okay, while we're queuing up for the next battle is when I will fix my audio settings. I'm going to do it right now. Let's see. So I'm going to fix my audio settings. Thanks for letting me know. It is my audio settings. It's because there was a change in my setup this week, and I need to fix this setting. So let me see how we do that. All right, here we go. Congratulations, Bushido, and congratulations, Jake Jung, and congratulations, Just Monica. Also, Devil Ray, what an amazing performance. See how much everyone has been really improving a lot, and these everyone has just been doing wonderful. I think These leagues have been really productive, but also the players' own experience have been incredibly productive. Congratulations, everyone. Seriously, everyone's playing really good. Everyone in here had really good fights. I know it, and I saw it in a lot of the fights. So way to go. Keep it up and keep fighting. And these matchup experiences help. But also, don't forget to add people. Don't forget to add people. All right, we're going to do warm-up battles. We're going to do about 5 games. And we'll do 5 games, and then we'll start another league battle, okay? So feel free to join the league room if you can. But we'll be getting about 5 games in here. I am going to try to fix my audio. I'm going to try to get this game audio back going. It's been troublesome for me, but I will figure this out. So where's my wavelength? The this while this lobby is pretty insane, I think it's awesome to just keep trying. You should definitely don't be too shy to join and have fun. It's going to be lots and lots of fun. Again, I'm going to be working on trying to fix my audio. Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate you all so much. You mean you did hear the game audio earlier? For sure. Oh, the mic was hot though, right? Okay. Yeah, because I unmuted it. Okay, but oh, was it blaring? I apologize. It's like me getting to know Windows, right? It's always funny this way. Is that better? No, it's I had made a change, like I hooked up a new speaker bar, and then I changed some setting, and after that, the the audio software kind of like recognizes it can hear, but for whatever reason I can't get Virtufier to output that audio out to anything. Normally I have it set to stream, but it's not doing that today. So the reason I turned the mic off was so I can see if those bars would go up. This is the joys of PC gaming and streaming, but it's okay. So the mic is much more sensitive? Okay. Okay, but it was different, huh? So is the mic really, really sensitive right now? Well, I'm going to turn off my fan. That'll lower it too. So I'll do that. Alright, so the fan's off. And Calamity, so good to see you. We'll start the league very, very soon, by the way. Thank you all very much for your patience. Hopefully one more person can come in. Was it Jake that had to leave? Probably was. But I'm really glad Jake came in. That was a lot of fun. Maybe Bushido and Jake went to have a room. Sometimes that does happen. I have a feeling that Bushido invited Jake to a room battle. They went and got a room. So... I might have to figure out the audio thing later, but it is what it is. Let me switch this back though to the digital audio. Is the audio sounding better now? Plays really test you on a lot. You do. Man, I wonder what the heck. It's okay. This is, again, back to PC gaming and streaming. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we're going to start. After this battle, we will start the next battle. We will start the league battle. Thank you very much for your patience all again. Oh, no. There we go. Dang it, it's still not in there. Give me a break. Okay, we'll start the next league battle now. Thank you all very much for your patience. Here we do it. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. All right, I'm going to hang out with y'all. I cannot figure out that audio, so today it's just going to be my voice. But thank you all very much for your patience with that. This is me getting used to my streaming setup. All right, we got $2 Costco slice, and we got Space Time. It's going to be a good battle here. I see. Now, Spacetime is a player from my region, and I did get to have a really fun sparring session with Spacetime on Friday. And there's definitely some things that I've wanted to help them get better at because they do so many things. They do certain things extremely really well. So I'm going to be watching their match to see what I can. I have an idea though. Yeah, I have a strong idea of what they can be doing better though. So one of the things is I think maybe they've evaded single jab a lot, so they're kind of afraid to attack after evading, and I think they should. But I do think they're watching for it, and so right now it's the fast. If they evade a fast poke, they're probably afraid to commit to an attack, and that's understandable. But I think there were some opportunities they might have missed on their evades. Also, they're a player that doesn't crush as much, and so because of that, that's something for them to work on as well. Is just understanding like, okay, the opponent's using high, so I'm just gonna go ahead and low punch this. Not always, but just how to. But when you evade, this becomes really important. But at the same time, you have to be very careful about being minus on evade. But there's not many situations where you're minus on evade. Most of the time, when you evade, you're plus. There's just a few times when you're minus. Usually with strings, and that's what they're properly trying to be defensive there. But I'll have to keep watching to see how they play. Oh my god, I did not see the team shirt you made for Adam's Evo 2025 run. Rushdown Turtle. I really want to see that. So I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out. And Lagema, so Lagema is the one who, please follow Lagema on Twitch. Lagema just raided with Party 17, so thank you very much. They are the ones who do the Virtua Tuesdays. So definitely check them out and support their channel too. We want to support anybody who's doing regular events in VF. We really want to support Virtual Kazama, Bushido, Colorado VF, Lagema, and Soy El Kai does on Sundays. They do a South American, Latin America, Mexico event, which is also really cool. So want to support them, and they also speak English on their stream quite a bit. If you speak to them, if you chat with them, they'll chat with you. Oh my god, I'm so happy to hear that, Rushdown Turtle. Yes, I'm excited for Team Cat Bass and their. I want to see those uniforms. So, uniforms for Cat Bass done by Rushdown Turtle. It's gonna be really excellent to check them out. That's Himajan, Adam Yuki, Rental Animator, Yellowtail, yeah, and Cobratron. All these guys are wonderful people. Love these guys. The only one I haven't met in person is Himashan. Thank you very much, you guys. All right, Rushdown Turtle. Feel free to send me if you can't send the link on the Twitch, feel free to send me the link on Discord, and I'll post it up on Twitch. I appreciate everyone's patience that I'm kind of an amateur when it comes to streaming and modern PC gaming setups. Like I'm happy with where my PC gaming setup has gotten, but configuring it has been the tricky part for me, and I'm going to be spending a lot of time probably tonight trying to fix this audio issue. Solve what setting it is that I overlooked. What did I mess with? All I did was add a speaker bar and routed like the optical audio out, but okay. Very nice. Yeah, FC Racer is actually, I really like the way FC Racer sets up ring outs. I don't want to give the secret away, but I will say, but I'm just acknowledging that I've been on the receiving end. FC Racer is pretty good at coming up with the ring out, and so you got to watch out for it. Ring outs are all foreseeable. You just have to have the same imagination as your opponent that's trying to ring you out. We're gonna claim it was your imagination that you had a powerful imagination. So very scary. I'm gonna turn the fan back on, but hopefully it won't cause too much feedback on sound. So Tumas learned that if they try the people's elbow on FC Racer, then FC Racer is going to P plus K them into the next dimension. 1-6 and 4-3 are very tricky inputs. It takes a while to get used to them. I think they're kind of fun, but they are tricky. 4-3 is something you can roll, so 1-6 might be something you can roll as well. And I think if you roll it on a leverless controller, that should feel pretty nice and smooth actually. Just hitting your ring finger and your middle finger at the same time, and then you release your ring finger while you then press your index, and then you let go of your middle finger. So it's kind of weird, but actually on leverless I do like to just do 1 then 6. But again, some people have trouble with it, so try doing it slowly. Just 1 neutral 6. The game usually is pretty generous about that. It's like tap 1 then tap 6, and then you might realize you might be able to do it slower than you thought. That was a nice attempt though at the crumple kick. Oof. That was tense. Good battle, you two. That was tense. Good battle. Way to go, Whitmer. Congratulations on the win. My pleasure, Tumas. My pleasure. Thank you. I'm glad that you're able to join it, and also glad that you guys are enjoying it. It means a lot, and I'm just trying to help the VF scene to continue to grow in a great way, in a sustainable way, but also just get more people to see what I see and love the same thing I love. So. FC Racer, it's all good, yeah. It's always I know that feeling too. I know it very well actually. Because I have my days where I just can't get off of one throw escape direction. I have a lot of days like that. That's the tricky part about the parries though, is it does take a while to get used to doing them, and the timing difference can be tough because if you buffer a parry, suddenly you've got to kind of like respond to it a little later than if you had done it in the neutral. Simply because the buffer time and the recover, the difference in the recovery time. Oh, oh my God. That was wild. So very risky. That was really nice. I do love this costume too. In the new VF, if Kage's in, should Kage get like should Kage get like a long ribbon like in Shinobi, like super long, goes all the way across the stage. Kind of deserved that. Oof, good game. That was an exciting round. Awesome to have Spaghetti Confetti in here, Sonic Boom, and Sideswipe 75X. Always happy to have LD Wells here. This is very exciting league battle. LD Wells is leading the pack right now. It is hard to open people up. Some recent tournaments I've learned I have to really be super patient. This game, surprisingly, the higher level you go, the more patient you got to be. But opening up is really important to learn. So for most players, they really like you're doing should be trying to open opponents up so that they can kind of learn that process. It's really important in this game. Oh no, Baba, I'm sorry that it got kicked out. Rushdown Turtles Pie is very, very fun to watch. So is their Kage. All of their characters. I always enjoy Rushdown Turtles style of play. I like the plays they try to make and then also their responses. Very nice. Boom, boom. Good battle. Excellent stuff. But keep it up, Dandy. You're doing well, and you're fighting really strong opponents. So, but keep it up. I like your Jean. No, no problem. we got it. Which battle are we gonna watch here? Spaghetti Confetti. All right, Spaghetti Confetti is a lot of fun to watch too. Okay, I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna go send that link to everyone. So please do check out the apparel by Rushdown Turtle. Amazing apparel. I wear it most of the time. You guys have seen me wear it a lot, and it just I really love it. I'm looking forward to getting clothing from this latest wave, and especially for the Team Cat Bass wear. You can have fun telling everybody that when people ask you what is a cat bass, you can say, well, you know, the cheeks are tight and the balls are sweaty. And I don't know how they'll take it when you tell them that. Yeah, so that is what it means. It comes from. Nala's probably not a fan of cat bass. It came from during the time when Chief Flash streamed, but before that. Honestly, it originated with Adam. So I'll tell the lore today, but I won't tell the lore often. Adam often likes to say that the cheeks are tight. Um, there's certain reasons they like to say that, but you know, generally when they find a ripe target, they like to admire the view. And so, and then I don't know who came up with balls are sweaty, but somebody came up, probably Haya, to be honest. But you know, so, um, and so, but at some point during, I think when Chief Flash was streaming weekly tournaments, um, everybody started saying cheeks are tight and balls are sweaty, and so they just started doing cat bass as like the shorthand for it. For the record, Adam wouldn't really say that cheeks are tight. He would use Japanese to say cheeks are taito, you know, or cheeks are taito desu, you know. And he would like write it in Japanese in like katakana. So you know. I do think the design is really, really nice in that shirt. I think it looks great. I think it's very classy design. You know, we'll let the design be the classy element. You know, a more dignified, dirty connotation. Yeah. But basically, we refer to it when matches get really, really tight, when players start tightening up and having to play more patient, and it gets really tense. You know, and then you have those like when things get clutch. You know, maybe we can say that thing is clenched, but yeah. I'll definitely the Ultimate Showdown era I think was really great for me. I like that it brought live streaming more to the Japanese. So then we now have a lot of YouTube channels of how they play in like large volume. And because you would get good matches of them in the arcade, but they were very limited context and you would see a lot of great stuff, but you might not fully understand the decisions that are being made or why. And you still don't if you watch high level matches, you're not gonna see what they're playing around, but you're gonna see them playing around a lot of stuff. And then, but if you watch, the good thing about right now during Revo is right now a lot of players are still climbing the ranks. The rank grind is a bit slower than it was in Ultimate Showdown, And so you're getting to watch a diversity of matches. You're watching mismatches in the matchmaking in Japan. You're seeing players climb up, and you're seeing how a veteran handles somebody that's weaker. And when that happens, you get to see a lot of what they're playing around when they play like high level versus high level. So it's a lot of good information if you do watch the way that the Japanese matches are going right now in Revo. It's a great time actually for that. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome, Rushdown Trail. Rushdown Trail says that in the Cat Bass shirt, in the Team Cat Bass shirt, there's just a lot of detail. It's rich, and I do know this from Rushdown Turtle's design. Always is really loaded on detail. There's a lot of context. So, as a fan, that's like exactly what you want. Oh no, Baba and Nu had got disconnected. It looks like. I'm sad if No got disconnected. Like no. Yeah. Also, I'll give a shout out since Paul68 KDMD is in the chat. They do occasionally switch stream to both Twitch and to YouTube. So I do recommend following them and checking out their Akira play. They don't talk much on the mic, but their play is good and they do chat. So if you ask them a question, it might stop the match, but they will. But when they have a moment, they'll message out a lot of stuff. And so again, this is a player that is a very strong player who does share knowledge quite a bit, and so so I definitely recommend checking out Paul68 KDMD, and you know, I know a lot of new generation players are really enjoying the learning a lot from Paul as well. So shout outs to you, Paul. Thank you very much for what you do, and keep teaching the VF. Keep inspiring people. So keep inspiring more good VF. You know. So let's see here. This is a fun match between Sonic Boom and $2 Costco Slice. Making me hungry for a $2 Costco Slice, even if it's super doughy, but you kind of miss that doughiness after like you're kind of like, when's the next kid's birthday party so I can get more Costco pizza? But you also gotta love the $2 deal. It's so good. Just like the $1.50 hot dog deal. It's $1.50 ever since like 1993. So you know. Very nice match, you two. Um, got through there, very nice. You can also punish. Jean has a few different punishers, but keep it up. You did do a punish and you won. That was really good. But John's scary because he's got what 13 frame Punisher as well as 15 frame as well as the 17 frame Punisher. The 13 frames like P plus K is like boom boom. It's just like Jin Kazama boom boom. You know, it's like Jin Kazama's 1+2. So, with Jean, you want to do P plus K. Yeah, that one is like the 13 frame. PK is of course really good. So what you're doing is pretty good, like PK, and then 4KP is a decent one, and then you've also got 6K. But keep it up. Keep adding to it. Do the moves that you're having fun with, because that helps. Really good use of throw. All right, here we go. All right, the Rock Reaper has watched you. Let's see what they do. Jean does present a mid-range challenge for L-Blaze, but the Rock Reaper's L-Blaze does kind of know its ranges, so you got to be careful. But mid heavyweight characters do hit hard while moving forward. Jean hits decently hard while moving forward. It's not exactly Akira, but it's something in that league, and that does make Jean tend to have a good advantage in the neutral. Why? Because the attacks are fast, they're moving forward, which increases the chances that they could hit at the same time as your attack, and they're probably doing more damage than almost any lightweight character's attacks. This is the key ingredient why Akira wins a lot of neutral, is because high damage, moving forward really fast. And in VF, if two attacks hit at the same time, the higher damage wins. If an attack is moving forward, the higher chance that it can trade. The higher chance that it's going to hit, it's just a much higher chance that it'll hit and hit sooner. But why are there moves like Akira's quarter circle back punch where he puts his palms down, or Lei Fei's like big uppercut? Well, this is a little different. In those cases, they just out damage everything, and they have a lot of hit frames. And because of that, the chance of you running into those hit frames is higher, and they could use those moves defensively. They could backdash into those moves, and it's like, boom. If your attack collides with mine, even though I backdashed, mine's just going to win purely on damage. This is also why Jackie's flip kick tends to win, and why a lot of beginners and intermediates gravitate towards Jackie's flip kick. High damage, really fast, even though it's not moving forward as much. All right, really, really good scrappy battle here. These two really fought this out. That Jean mid-range really gives L-Blaze a lot of trouble. Yep. Very good stuff, both of you. And I see what Reaper's working on, and I see what Dandy's working on. Keep it up. The bulk jar of pickles at Costco. It's always good, yeah. Gotta love. I miss I miss the Polish hot dogs, the Polish dogs at Costco. I wish they still did the Polish dogs. Just a little spicier than a normal hot dog. All right, got Reaper versus Chris. Chris is powered by blast processing. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised at that clip like that. That's good. He's really going for that catch throw. I don't know about the original fruit smoothie recipe. I don't mind the current. It comes straight out of a bag, fruit smoothie. To be honest, but I don't remember what the original fruit smoothie recipe was like. Unfortunately. So two mass asks Chan, what do I do on side turn from Lao again? Probably easier for you to say instead of making you wall me somewhere. Laugh out loud. Okay. So are we talking about Lao's side game? Like what to do as Lao when you get your opponent's side turn? Is that the question? Lao, when he side turns you. Oh, okay. So, this is a tricky one. One of the important things to do when you fight against Lao, it helps to understand the frames. I don't, what that translates to is when you fight against Lao, it's good to use low punch when you can, and then make him crush it. And now he can crush it and he can punish it. How does he crush it? He's got two main ways to crush it: up, kick, and guard, and also 1P plus K. 1P plus K is like a sway back hammer fist, right? Looks like a Paul move from Tekken, a Paul Phoenix move. The hammer fist, or it looks like Heihachi, the hammer fist crushes low punch pretty good and it combos, but that's okay to take it once, right? It's okay to take it at once or so. Same with like the 8K plus G where he goes up in the air and looks like Lee Chawan, like spin kicks, big circle in the air into a side kick. Those are his two main ways to punish like low punch or punish predictable lows. But make him do it. And you make him do it because there's a lot of times where if you defend him successfully, most of the time you can low punch. And just keep a note of the few times you don't. There's most of the time that low punch will stop a lot of what he's doing, a lot of his pressure, and then he has to respect that and then try to crush the low punch. If you do hit him with low punch, you should mix up right away. You should like do like a fast counter hit tool or throw is really kind of a strong play. After like immediately when you low punch him, if you know you've got it, then you just go ahead and go straight into those. So low punch into pressure is very strong against Lau if you know where to low punch. If you ever block his elbow, you can low punch basically. So if you block his elbow, you can most of the time just low punch right away until he starts crushing it. Okay, but again, make him crush you. Don't try to predict the crush so much. Wait to see it. Pressure him until he finally does it, and then you can play around it. Then you can find how to play around it on your own. But you want to apply low punch pressure against whenever you have advantage. You kind of want to stick the elbow out. But a lot of times, a lot of his pressure, if you're already blocking him, low punch will surprisingly stop a lot of what he's doing. Side turn is kind of similar. One of the hard parts for Lau, now when he does this throw where he puts you on the ground, then that elbow punch is guaranteed. So you're going to take those hits and then it is a guessing game. And you have to learn how to play that guessing game. That guessing game is generally you got to either guard, throw escape, or you got to evade. If you attack, not a good idea. But if you do a defensive option, pretty solid, pretty good. But aside from that, when he just evades you, if you're a heavy character, you could probably do certain strings to really just, to out-hit him. Lau actually has a tough time until he can confirm what he evades, until he's very accurate about knowing which thing he evaded of you, like he evaded a good attack. Until he does that, if he evades small stuff, he has a hard time. And he has a hard time because a lot of his attacks stand up, are standing, and so they can be interrupted. So that's why you see a lot of Laos eventually just use like down back kick a lot, the low kick and the high kick. That low kick, if you get hit by it, you should still try to crouch guard just to duck under the follow-up if they didn't get the guaranteed follow, if they didn't get it guaranteed. If they happen to just normal hit you with that 1K, you can still duck under the second kick. It's bad for Lao to overuse 1KK. But the reason Lao players use 1KK is because of their lack of crouching attacks. In this game, not having that many crouching attacks is very annoying. It's like you get hit out of everything. And that's why, like people start low punch and high punching you like a bit more. So that's something you can do against Lau. Aside from that, if he evaded something really big, you're gonna have to guard. So if he evaded like your sidekick, he evaded your uppercut, he evaded your launcher, you got to guard because there's not much you can do. You could evade, but you might be guaranteed to eat something. And the main thing is you don't want to mash it. If he evaded something big, you don't want to mash because his sidekick will crumple you. But if you evade something small, then you can just kind of low punch or string, actually, if I'm being honest. It's all good, Night Speed. You're getting those reps in, you're getting that training in. So I hope you're enjoying the feeling of the fight though, at least. So and a lot of players when they're winning too much, that's when I usually see them really complain. So hope you're enjoying the fights though. So yeah, so this big kick here, if you block it, you want to do a mix up right away. Big mix up in general. So why do we tell people to do big mix ups after they block something big? We want you to understand that this is where you get to if you guess right, you can do huge damage against even a strong player, because the strong player can guess wrong. Um, very nice. That was a good punish right there. Getting the right idea. I will give an advice: the $2 Costco slice. In this league, you're gonna fight some opponents that don't tech roll much. If you notice they don't tech roll much, Jean can do like 3-3 PK to pick him up off the ground, do extra damage. It's a lot of damage actually. So once you knock him down, you can try 3-3 PK. There is other stuff that Jean can do, but learning where 3-3 PK is valid can be pretty scary. It can make your Jean more scary. It does put you at risk, but it's worth to learn. I'm talking about the 3-3 P. So down forward, diagonal down forward again. 3-3 P, then K. This is like an uppercut hook, or this is like an elbow uppercut into a knee. So 3-3 P is an elbow uppercut, and then kick is a follow up after that. And Jean gets a lot of extra damage. In fact, when you fight Taka, you want to do 4KP. If you hit with 4K, then 4KP is guaranteed against Taka, and you do right away 3-3 PK. So 4KP, 3-3 PK. 4K, then P, that knocks him down, 3-3 PK, that hits him twice more while he's on the ground. So I'll type that in. There's the Jean versus Taka special. Now against Aoi, don't want to do it, but yeah. Oh, look at that. That was really good. If you do not finish the guard break of Doom, you should defend. You generally should defend. Your opponent has advantage. And so a lot of people just try to low punch you right there. And later on you can play around the low punch. But if you don't finish the guard break of Doom, generally Jean should defend. All right, so that was good stuff. Firebird is a pretty strong Aoi. The main thing she might have been vulnerable to earlier was probably just some low punches at key moments, but it's hard to know that. Keep it up. You're gaining that experience, fighting the good fight. All right, we got 2 more rounds, it looks like. All right, I'm going to hit like a 1-minute ad really quick. All right, here we go. $2 Costco slice versus Sideswipe 75X. All right, have fun. It's going to be a good experience. We've got two characters that are strong at the keep away game. Always gets a bit crazy. Yeah, this is where it's hard to deal with a Shun that's lying down. But there you go. There's your 3/3 PK. That 3/3 PK will help you. Eventually learning how to convert stuff combos with 9k plus G as well into 3/3 PK. Ooh, all right, very nice. I like that sweep. Sweep is a very underrated John move. Gets people to stop evading you. And they can deal with some shenanigans. Oh, that was brilliant. Nice. Oh my god. Because he changed the wake up timing. Oh my god. Oh, that was intense. That was really intense. %, rushdown turtle. Yeah. I know that feeling. Yes. Oh, okay. I will have to teach you the combo for Jean. There is a combo with that. If you do Jean's hammer fist, you have a combo. I'll tell you after this match. Let's type it in. Okay, so John has this Hammer Fist combo. Hammer Fist is the 1P plus K. You do 1P plus K into up forward kick and guard, or 9K plus G, right? And this thing will like pick them up more. And then you do 3/3 PK. So then you do the uppercut into knee. It's a really good combo, and you have good Okizeme after it. So pretty good stuff. A fun keep away play that John has that can help sometimes is, you know, he's got the forward roll 4/6K plus G. Sometimes with John, you can also do like 4/4 to do the backdash. So 4/4/6K plus G. This causes you to zone. This causes you to backdash, cause them to whiff, and then right away roll into them to kind of stagger them, and then you can apply pressure. It's fun. It's a fun play with John. It does have weaknesses, but it's a fun thing to try out while you're developing your John. And then I also said that the Hammer Fist is a good round opener for people that like to play aggressively. Yep, that was a nice 4/4/6K plus G. That was really cool. And then, like I said, it is pressure. So when I say pressure, it means there's no guaranteed damage from the stagger, but they're on the defensive. You have the initiative. Very nice. All right. We got another good L Blaze with Calamity. It's so good to see you, Calamity. Very nice low punching him out of that. Oof. That's a nice way to force the ring out, actually. That was really clever. Yep. Almost had the combo, yeah. But you got the evade crouch dash instead. But it was good. Very nice. Beautiful. That was beautiful. That was good stuff. Thanks for taking my advice and trying some of those stuff out. I really like the way you weave that into your game. It's very scary how you're developing, so keep it up. Keep it up, Costco Slice. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, that must have felt satisfying when you saw how that roll worked, right? The, Jean is really good at backdash game, actually. So let's talk about that. Safe way to do backdash game 446p, and then hit confirm that into K. So this is a backdash into his long straight punch, and if that punch hits, you get to kick follow up and knock him down and okizeme. So 446p and then K. This is actually a popular pattern is to do 6-6p and they block 6-6p. So you do a backdash into that 4-4-6p. You have a lot of what you need to know against Blaze. You know that you block the first thing Blaze does and that you're either ducking or evading that thing. But low punching was the problem, right? So the advice Rushdown Turtle gave was really good. Congratulations, LD Wells. Congratulations, Rock Reaper and Rushdown Turtle. That was excellent. And also congratulations to Calamity and to Spaghetti Confetti. Very, very good stuff, you guys. Sorry, I had a coughing episode there. Yeah, so after they block 6-6p, you can do backdash. John's backdash is hard to beat. Uh, Leon can beat it. Some characters have long range they can do, but you do like 6-6p, they block it 4-4-6p. And then if that 4-4-6p hits them, then you'd hit K follow up. Really strong play. Very annoying play, to be honest. Then you have Jean as well has 4-4-6p plus K if he thinks they're going to try to do some weird Sabaki or something. But that's not as good. But it's there. But I do like 4-4-6K plus G, which is what you did, right? That was really good. But actually, a scary one. When you predict low punch, actually, up close, like let's say you low punch and this person always low punches you back after they block your low punch, then you can do like low punch, it gets blocked 4-4-6K. This is backdash into knee, and you knee launch them for doing the low punch. And if you do it right, like you're gonna whiff punish their low punch with the knee launcher. It's really strong. This is a very strong way to play. Now that said, they can punish you by doing sidekick here. So just be aware that you only have against stronger opponents, you have a limited budget on how you use this, but it's still very strong. It's strong a lot actually. So sometimes you just say, you know what? If I've got the life lead, I have enough life, I can survive like a backdash punish. I'll do this to kind of just knock them down, knock down their life, and then you know secure it after that. That was really good games, Rushdown Trail. Thank you very much. Thanks for sharing the Cat Bash shirt. I think it looks great. I think it looks awesome. And everybody support Team Cat Bass and support Rushdown Turtle. The link was up above. I'll put the link in there again. This is not a sponsor. This is an endorsement. So I am endorsing Rushdown Turtle's clothing. I love their VF clothing. And I love that they made a Team Cat Bash shirt. It's awesome. Check it out. Take a look for yourself. See if you like it, because I really like it. And support both. Who do I have for my team? That's a surprise. Who do you have for your team? Okay, awesome. Okay. Who do you have? First, tell me who you got on your team. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know. So definitely myself and our panda is there. Oh, it's Nova's team. Okay. Anyways, I don't know who's on Seattle's team. Oregon's team, there's a lot of great players that we could have had, but the players that we do have are pretty awesome. So I'll say that right now we've got myself and our panda. We've got Devil Ray. We have King Death Cradle, and we also have Hold Back to Bark as our fifth member, but we have, as an alternate, we have Hellsap. Hellsap it's because I think that they might arrive at 6 or a little after 6 that I didn't want to commit them to the fifth slot because of that. Because I think they're gonna have to work, and then after work they'll come up to Seattle on Friday, and so whereas like Hold Back to Bark for sure is one, they are a strong player, but two, they were gonna be able to be there earlier, way earlier. So I'm really happy about that. Yeah. So, anyways, FC Racer is talking about the team battle on their stream. Please do follow FC Racer and please check out their stream. FC Racer has been an amazing supporter, an amazing community member. Um, they play lots of fighting games and lots of different games too. But I'm so happy that you've spent so much time with VF and have really fallen in love with the game and see a lot of what I love about this game and really been playing it quite a bit. So I know that it's always given you its challenges, but I think you've always really enjoyed it for all these years, and I'm really grateful for it. But during Revo, you've been amazingly supportive. But you were also supportive because you're one of the people that pushed really hard to get Virtua Fighter at Fight Kingdom 2023, and you know that that's one of my favorite events. It's arguably my favorite event of the whole year, if I'm being honest. But I really love going to Fight Kingdom, and this will be my third year in a row. That would be awesome. So we should definitely let people know that you do. So if you're going to Fight Kingdom, please let me or Devil Ray know that you would like a Vanessa fan book. There's a beautiful fan art book. I'll go get it in a sec here. I forgot that I rearranged my shelf, but I used to have the fan book right there, and I put it in a newer place. I need to remember where it was. My place is kind of a mess, if I'm being honest, so that's why it's hard for me to know where I put it. But but the Vanessa fan art book is gorgeous. It's got artwork from all around the world. I believe it was actually printed in Japan, but Devil Ray's work was put into that. She went out, sought out the artists, and sought out the content. It's great. All right, we're gonna do probably three more battles, and then we're gonna start the next league battle after three more games. All right. All right, Devil Ray. Nala Strawberry is asking if it has Stranessa. This is a tight battle. Sorry for the loud noise earlier. Seabass Brad is getting very good. This is really intense battle. Very nice. It can be tough to hit confirm with Akira's dashing elbows. But when you do hit confirm and aggressively use force mix up after the dashing elbow, it's just so strong with Akira. Very nice battle, you two. Oh, that was cool. All right, very good battle, you two. Really good battle. We'll do two more games, and then we'll start the next league battle. I am surprised how many people are playing Oblivion actually, and I'm happy for that. But it's like, man, this game might have a world record on being like a remade, like remastered, re-released game, and so many times. It must be having a record at this point. Oh no, Skyrim is the one. Oblivion is not. Okay. But yeah, Skyrim is the one that's been like remastered and remade so many times. Forgot Oblivion's the one that came before Skyrim. So no, we've got good Brad stuff too. But I heard rumor that GT was playing Sarah today, so I thought that's pretty awesome. GT can play everyone, so all right. Such a good battle between Devil Ray and Seabass. He guessed the right direction to evade during that Nitaku situation. Very good stuff, Seabass. Very nice. Oh, I love that. That was perfect. He ducked underneath the KK. So he blocked the first, defended the first one, ducked the second one, and then successfully whiff punished it. That was a beautiful finish. Very good battle, you two. Very good battle, you two. That is the weakness of KK, right? Somebody defends the first kick, then they duck the second, and then Vanessa is a sitting duck. And that was a beautiful, beautiful thing to put on display. All right, let's do the Seabass. Last one, then we're going to start the next league battle. Hey, Bushido, thank you so much. That was really awesome. No, it's because of I installed a soundbar and now my settings are messed up and I spent too much time trying to figure it out earlier. Very good. Good choice. Yeah, it was accidental, but it took me forever trying to figure out how to fix it. That was so good. All right, good game. Good game, Seabass. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Well, everybody knows my feeling about PC gamer jank and PC gaming. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's do this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Really good game, Seabass. I had a lot of fun. Really good. Your Brad is doing fantastic. Really, really good stuff. All right, Devil Ray, here we go. Very good choice. That was unfortunate, but it was a good idea. I love that. Shoot. Good game, Del Rey. Good game. I got lucky there. Good game. Oh, Seabass, you're getting very, very good too. Keep it up. Yeah, so Panda, I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, why what I did to get my it's just my Riva audio that won't play out. That's like not playing out. Everything else can play out if I let it, but it can also cause a lot of distortion when I try to fix it. So it's something I'm gonna have to figure out off stream. But during stream, I wanted to try to fix it, but it wasn't happening. It just happened because I installed a soundbar and changed so that I would use the optical out, and then suddenly I had trouble with Revo only. So it's one of those things where somewhere there's a setting in there that I messed with, and I definitely tried a lot of settings today to fix it. I'm just glad that it didn't wreck the rest of the stream. All right, Hugbox, here we go. Very good. I had to choose this one, right? I was hoping. Has enough range. Okay. Good game, Dr. Hugbox. Man, it's really scary when I get out hit by Leifei like a lot. It's so much fun though. Good game. Thank you very much for that. Tested some ideas, they did not work. So I got out hit for them. Awesome reads too. I like the way that Hugbox force guesses in this way too. The crush. Yeah. Yeah, seeing the ring out before it happens, yeah. There's a lot of factors though with it. So with experience comes understanding what can reduce the ring out. And because there's definitely that too. So stuff like if you're in that situation, you have to understand you can't really throw. If you throw on guess, you're in big trouble. You could be in big trouble. You could blow yourself up. But if you throw on like let's say they whiff, then you can throw, right? Because that's for sure gonna connect. And so if you get them to whiff and then throw, it's pretty strong. ECD evade cancels, but especially ECD is actually very good when you're stuck because it can reduce certain risks. But there are other risks that it does lose to, so you have to keep track of those. But at first, it will reduce the chance that you're gonna get like blown up by a very direct thing. To a degree, but you do have to get good at the art of evade, direction, and ECD in general. All right, sorry, my kids. All right, I'm only sleeping. Good to see you here. It's the first time I think I fought this username. Very good stuff. I like a lot of what I'm seeing from I'm Only Sleeping. There's a lot of good stuff in their game. Oh, that's so good. There's a lot of good stuff. Really good stuff. Good game. Good game. I enjoyed that so much. I enjoyed a lot of the quick thinking on their part too. I love seeing all the good games. And again, I'm going to give a shout out to FC Racer. Please follow them on Twitch. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis 420. Good to see you. Please follow and check out Jamie Lee Curtis 420 on Twitch as well. That username definitely gives you a lot of the vibes you can expect when you're watching Jamie Lee Curtis 420. It's a really fun stream. So definitely recommend it. But definitely a very certain type of vibe too. We like having all the vibes we can get in VF. Seriously, like having a lot of the different personalities in VF is good for our scene, and I love it. And also shows people that that there's a lot to our community. We have all types of people. Some some not so good, but we do have a lot of really good people in the VF community. That was interesting. You know what happened there? Because I attacked. So I ducked, right? But because I did the uppercut, the catch rule won. The catch throw rule won because I attacked. Forgot, you got to block the first one. I want to block the second, but I always have to remember that you got to block the first and then defend the second. Oh, interesting. I see. Good game. Good game. Good game. So much fun. Okay, so now I'm seeing some of the spatial setups there, right? And so you can out damage the second attack. So he's expecting the 4P to whiff. The second P gets hit by that kick. It's really excellent use of range. I've been wondering what was getting me on Sunday, and I'm seeing more of how this is working, and I like it a lot. I like the way that they're subtly using playing the mid range while making it look like we're playing close range. Very, very good stuff. So I stubbornly like to play close range with Reaper because I want to improve my what I see and what I'm processing in that fight. And now I'm kind of understanding where I'm I've been misunderstanding like the range of the fight or at least the options because I'm being a little too much focused on the attack's range. But for him, he's using the time to use the spacing. He's attacking the second strike. He's kind of attacking the second thing I'll do, and I like it a lot. But it was funny where he caught me with the catch throw because I attacked because I did a uppercut, and then catch throws win if they land in the first half of an attack. So the first half of the execution of an attack. If an attack is like if you're doing like a 15 frame attack, and if it connects on the seventh frame or earlier, then it's gonna beat the attack. So catch throws kind of function a little bit like some how some attack throw dynamics work in some other games. Yeah, so I really like that you're doing that, Reaper. It's pretty awesome. I was trying to figure out what's been going on because you've been using it against me quite a bit like last week. So very nice. That was so much fun. Good game, Spaghetti. I do like a lot of what you're trying to go for though, and I really really enjoyed a lot of these exchanges. So I like watching you guys' rivalry speak. It's pretty funny. Two Mass asking Ufta to go back to Oblivion. It's pretty funny. Alright, Oof, here we go. It's always exciting, and I haven't seen how Oof's been playing the past week. So this is really exciting. Hmm. Let's see. Which foot is that? Okay, it's got to be the opposite side. I see. Yeah, don't 6 pp there. See, he's in backdash 44k. Got it. Good game, Oof. Very good game. That was really, really fun. Really intense. Keep it up. You'll keep it up after Oblivion. Oblivion's a really good game. It's like we have a surprise after remaking Skyrim so much. Oblivion. All right. I'm not sure where we're at on this league. All right. Good game too, Mass. Good game. Keep it up. Nice patience with your wolf. There's a lot of good stuff that I see in your wolf. Keep it up. I like it. VF can be a very gritty game. So, I hear good. I haven't heard much, but I've heard good things about Expedition 33. Is 3PK a new move? Or you mean 3P plus K maybe? Oh, very cool. Hmm. Very nice. I like the adjustment. I like that adjustment tab. It's so good to see you again. It's been a while, I think. This is great. I like that too. I like that. Oh, look at all this crush. This is so good. Good game, Tav. So much fun. I like the creativity of your plays. I like your creative plays very much. It's very very fun. You like to crush a lot. That can bring some good results, but it brings a lot of risk too. But it's a lot of fun. Hey Noodle, good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. It would be nice if Switch 2 does get VF. I would love that. But we will see. We will see. You got to play all the Leons last, huh? It's going to be a lot of fun, Jamie Lee. It's good. That's a good gauntlet, though. It is a good gauntlet. All right, Jamie Lee, here we go. I see. Very good choice. Very good. Good battle, Jamie Lee. Good battle, my friend. Thank you very much. He is really strong though. There's a lot of really good stuff his Lao is doing, and in that first round, I got to see a lot of really good stuff, good decisions, and a lot of good react responses. Okay, we did get the ad already. Okay. All right, Noodle's back from the ads. Okay, good. Kusano and Bababa came a bit later, but I'm glad they're here. All right, Seabass, here we go. Seabass, it was exciting battle. So I really loved the battle we had last time. Oh, I almost got that. That was so good. That was good choice. Good choice, Seabass. Good patience. Good hanging in there. Oh, wrong side. Good game. Good round. Good round. Seabass playing awesome. Mm. I think that's it. That was just barely off time. He was the right read. He had the correct read, but the timing, I don't know why the timing's off, but the read was right. Yeah, that was the good, really good game, but that was the correct read. I just don't know why that it didn't sabaki the kick. So, so I just barely missed the sabaki frames. That was really intense. Like he did the correct sabaki, but the timing just off because of the side turn. That was really intense battle. So, that was amazing, really good. Oh, I am really loving these matches. There's a lot of stuff going on. FC Racer is actually doing a lot of good things, but I've been working on trying to improve my defense against certain ways of playing, against certain options. So I'm glad that I'm playing sharp right now. So despite that result, there's a lot of good stuff FC Racer was doing. I'm just glad that I guessed correctly on a lot of decision points. Like I was like, okay, I evaded the jab, I'll evade the next thing. I saw that I got this, I'll do this thing. And I just am glad I was able to react as fast as I am tonight against FC Racer. But FC Racer did a lot of good shit. So that was a good battle, my friend. Like a lot of those things get a lot of like are very strong plays. I'm just glad I really guessed right on a lot of them. So and I reacted to a lot of tight situations too. So excuse me. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Congratulations, Jamie Lee Curtis, and congratulations, Rock Reaper. We did it. Spaghetti Confetti, awesome performance. Ultra Seabass, awesome performance. Oofda, look at all these 6.5s. I'm only sleeping and Tav, 6.5, 6.5, 6.5, 6.5. Really intense, right? And then also Dr. Hugbox, FC Racer playing great. Everybody in this league battle was playing great. Devil Ray as well. I really enjoyed our battle. So good stuff, everybody. Thank you all very much. We're gonna do another league battle, but we're gonna do just a little bit of battles first. I will put myself on spectator just for the moment, and I'm gonna go check on my kids. So we're gonna leave it on this view, and I'll be right back, and we'll start a league battle soon. Hey, Jamie Lee Curtis, I'm glad you're having a good time. That is the point, but also I do want to give shout outs to people's streams. I encourage people to stream their battles from the league battles. And I also encourage people to, on Steam, check your profile, check the players recently played list after this session, and add people that you enjoyed fighting. Anybody that you enjoyed fighting, you should add them, you should message them. Start the communication. This game is really, really especially awesome if you have sparring partners. And you can have sparring partners way stronger than you, and you can have sparring partners same strength as you, and you can have sparring partners that are weaker than you. Having all of that is good for your VF, and it makes it a lot more fun. It's a sustainable path. It's a way to keep enjoying this amazing game, and you can always ask me questions. I'm going to be happy to answer any questions you got if I can answer it. And if I can't, I'll try to find the answer at some point and then get back to you. But we're all here to help. I love this game so much. I'm just trying to spread the love. Hey Reaper, thank you so much for joining us tonight though. Thanks for staying in here and giving us a lot of your evening. I had a blast fighting you. I always do and really really enjoy it. And I really enjoy your help in the chat and I really enjoy all of your insight and feedback for others too. And for me as well. So man, you have a good night. Thanks for the battles. Awesome stuff. And thanks for showing me a lot of good stuff too. Yeah, the Rock Reaper is so much fun to fight against. Everyone should really definitely add the Rock Reaper. both on Twitch, but also add them on Steam. You should get matches in with them, and you guys should stream your matches too. So, the Rock Reaper is awesome. All right, I'm gonna go check on my kids. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Still have no idea what's causing the audio thing, but we're going to work on that after the stream. Let's see. Very nice turnaround. After this battle, we'll start the next league battle. Seeing a lot of great stuff from both players here. Keep it up, Kusano. Keep it up, Oof. I did like that K plus G there. Awesome battle. All right, let's do next league battle. That was an excellent battle, though. Good job, Kusano. All right, good luck. Have fun, everyone. This is going to be a real fun league battle, as always. Oh, I totally forgot that I did not set myself to be as a... I forgot to take myself off spectator. So, we're going to be spectating matches. Got fully absorbed into that battle, too. Very nice. Oh, that was a nice block, though. Tumas, thank you very much. You have a good night as well, and thank you very much for this. So I just realized that VFDC doesn't have frame data for what happens when you block a rising attack. So we'll have to figure some of those out and put them in. It's the right idea, but then that delay got him. In the end, that was quite a slugfest here. All right, Kasano versus Oof. Here we go. Yeah, that was a really tense battle. The pounce, up and punch. Looks like you got to low guard it, and then it didn't have the data on the disadvantage if you block the pounce. On Taka's pounce specifically. Very good punish. Excellent. It was really good stuff still, Kusana. So good battle, you two. Kusana, that was a great punish of 2KK. Is the audio going nuts? It is. Shoot. Okay. That is nuts. It's playing into the microphone. Why did it do that? Sorry about that if that hurt your ears. Yeah. I know you guys are hearing me, so I apologize if earlier you guys had microphone feedback, because I changed the setting, and the build up in the volume that I saw looked like it was going louder and louder. Maybe not. I hope not. Let's see. Oh, this is what this is, right? Let's turn the volume down a little bit though. I'm going to test this out. Just temporarily. We're going to try to put in Virtua Fighter's audio very directly. I don't see it though. There it is. Doesn't look like it's doing it. There is one trick we'll do, which is we'll just play the game volume on my speakers. So we'll do that. Let's get rid of this source though. Okay, let's test that out then.
Now in pairing mode, waiting for connection.
Alright, come on, get me to the optical. But even then, I can't get this to go out. Oh, but it might feed back on the mic is the problem. I don't want it to do that too. I think that's why I opted not to do that. Okay, let's set Virtua Fighter to play. There we go.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Kind of bass heavy, but oh, Devil Ray, I'm sorry about that. My wife's gonna kill me with that bass. My wife's gonna kill me on the bass. I'll have to use EQ later. So I'll have to use an equalizer later to get the bass down. Otherwise my wife will just totally kill me. But that sounds pretty good. You guys like it if I'm using my sound bar to kind of play the audio out? Yeah, it's like the term I used to use was wife aggro. But Himejan would, I think calls it wife gauge. So he says that's a term in Japan. So wife gauge. Be Nice to Me has been another one of those crazy strong players that's gotten very strong really fast. But again, when you get strong at this game fast, you can hit some pretty brutal plateaus though. So you got to be ready for it. But they're doing so great. They followed everyone's advice really well, and they test and try stuff on their own so much. They work really hard on their game. I like it. Same as Oof. Oof also does that too. Himejan will win against about 100 NAVF players. Look, we're used to power gaps where it depends on who's fighting, right? GT is a different story. So it depends on who's in the 100. So the 57 wins comes from the Virtua Fighter 4 arcade machine when it was in Portland, at Portland Tilt. Yeah. That was about around the year 2001, I think. And thank you very much for asking. Thanks for asking, Chokan Z and Rayblade. Yeah, 100 NAVFA players. We talked about that. Uh, so oof, it's okay to have breaks though. Sometimes you come back a little stronger and sharper and with more clarity because one of the hardest things that you get in this game is when you get tunnel visioned. And when you get tunnel vision, it becomes really hard to solve your problems. So when you take a break, you come back, then you can see exactly what was getting you before and you kind of like you solve it pretty quick. A lot of times that works in this game. Rayblade, you're on the number directly below the 57. So, yeah. Ray actually was in the 57 win streak, but he was in the earlier part. He was with like about 3 battles in the first 10. Yeah. Something like that. I remember we played a bit at the start of that. So, yeah. It was he left he had to go earlier and then I played with a few other people, quite a few others actually, and then more people came later that night too. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a good advice for life. Look at your own actions objectively. Ask yourself why you chose specific actions and correct them. It's always good advice.
Round one. Ready, go! Three out. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yep. Keep it up, Firebird. Firebird's playing great. I really like Firebird's Owie. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna hit an ad right now, and then should go. We'll do it right. No, we'll wait till later. That 1 minute sometimes costs us some really good matches. So. Alright, here we go. Next round. Is it Kusano versus Jamie Lee Curtis, I think? Yep, this is going to be really fun to watch too. Be Nice is very strong, yeah.
Round one. Ready?
Yep, good games. Alright. So there's a clever use of 3KP into Koke, into P plus K. I do think Low Punch will still beat that though. This is nasty though. This one you have to defend. Like you have to either guard or evade because of the crumple threat's just too big. So basically, if Lau ever gets elbow palm against you on the side, you really want to defend. Now you do run the risk of like eating like a guard break. So sometimes you might take some damage but reduce it by doing crouching guard as well. So you want to mix in guard, evade, and crouch guard. If Lau like does elbow palm against you on their side, if he elbow palms you and it's a blue hit, defense are your options, and you can do guard, you can do evade, either direction, or you can do down and guard. And down and guard, you might take damage, but you might take less damage. But if you attack, he has a high damage play.
Round five. Ready? Go!
Dr. Hugbox is always really funny in the chat. I love it. Very good defense. So Jamie Lee, if you get that stagger near the wall, here's some tips if you want to know. If Lau's chest is facing the wall, then you can do 6k plus G. I'll write it down. So if Lau's chest is facing the wall, 6k plus G is scary.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Alright. So I hope that made sense, but what I basically said was basically if Lau's back is facing the wall, 6-6p plus K can lead to a back turn kick into wall combo. If Lau's chest is facing the wall, then 6k plus G is very scary. And if the opponent's chest is facing the wall, Lau can throw them in towards the wall with 214p plus G. The core circle back throw, and that leads into elbow palm into the double palm at the wall, which is a wall combo. Oof. It's a good punish opportunity. So even though Aoi isn't known for punishing crouching low attacks, she can do a few things. There's a hard way, which is doing the hit throw, but there's also low throws are actually quite good. The opponent has to escape it, so it's pretty good. In the Revo beta, she was actually terrifying because she could punish lows really well, but they nerfed that. Yeah, Jamie Lee, 6 P plus K. Yeah, it's so good. If you're close enough to the wall, it'll hit them into the wall, and then the kick is guaranteed, and then that kick splats them. So you can do the wall combo of your dreams. It's so scary. And then remember that if you get them defensive, you just guard break them. It's so mean. And even though guard break won't give you the wall combo, it still gives you great damage. It's like Lao's just so nasty at the wall. Oh boy, this is another exciting match. All of these matches are really exciting to watch in this league battle.
Round one. Ready, go!
Interesting choice. It's a good choice though. You're hoping to ring him out.
Round two. Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
Good battle, you two. Good battle. Some good stuff. I think Be Nice to Me takes this, but it's so close. No, Jamie Lee Curtis. Congratulations, Jamie Lee Curtis, for winning that. That was awesome. No, it's Ufta. I got that completely wrong. Got it in backwards order. Ufta takes first. Jamie Lee Curtis takes second. And Be Nice to Me takes third. It's very exciting stuff. But that's it. All the battles were really good battles. Ignore the results. The battles were really, really good. Awesome. Excellent. Good to have Rooftop Boat Lady in here. I don't know if they're entering any offline events. There's not many events that happen in their area, but I don't want to dox people by telling people like where they live. It's like I try to respect some level of privacy. So, yeah. But I don't know if they're gonna go to any events. I would love it if they did, but they'll let people know if they do. It'd be cool if they went to Evo. It would be cool if they went to Combo Breaker, but we'll see who goes to which. All right, look at that. 15-15 tied for first place. Ufta and Be Nice to Me tied. Jamie Lee Curtis takes third. Firebird takes fourth. Kusano takes fifth. Baba 6th. FC Racer 7th. Keep it up, everyone. It's good stuff. These were really good battles. Let's see. All right, and I don't think I fought Rooftops Jeffrey. I need to train against Jeffrey too, so this is really good for me.
Round one. Ready, go! Ring out.
Oh, in Akai leagues, there was one time where I think we had four, or we had at least four people tied for first one time. It was really cool. I don't know if we got five. Have to ask Akai. You guys got to ask Akai if there was ever five tied for first place. But I've definitely tied for first place with with a total of 3 people quite a bit. Nice punish. Watch me get slaughtered by this, but this is gonna be so much fun because I do want my Jeffrey training when I can, and I wish my playtime would line up with Adam's, but usually Adam's availability time is like when I'm taking care of my family, like meals, pick up kids from school, take care of this or that. Is it Kage? Looks like they're bringing the Kage. All right, Kage it is. All right, let's do this. So much fun. I always love fighting rooftop. Yeah, they're not going to fall for that. All right, so they're playing patient defense, which I really like. This is going to be great. Yeah, punished. Just have to wait for it. All right. Good game. Good game, Rooftop. That was so much fun. All just straightforward, just use good defense. Good patience. I enjoyed that a lot. I got punished for overextending. I would like to see them in an offline event, but I think that's their choice. So I think they're actually busy in their life, which is why I don't think we've seen them in an offline event. But it would be great. I agree. Yeah, no, Rooftop Boat Lady's an amazing player. But I would like to see them at an offline event too. Really good. Good. Oh, wrong move. That's it. Good. Here it is. Good game. Really, really good battle. That was excellent. We'll do 2 more games. 2 more games, and then we'll start the next league battle. Yeah, no, Rooftop's got amazing concentration. Well, they're actually a very hyperactive player, so they pay attention, but they also like really itching to go. But today I'm seeing them play like super patient in a great way. So they're but I think they're still just being hyperactive, but also hyperactive on like I don't know if they're counting beats, but they're not overextending a lot, which is great. So yep. Hey, good games, Baba. It's really good to have you. Thank you so much. Always love fighting your Taka, even though I don't think we fought yet today. But I'm really glad that you came in here and played. Thank you so much, Baba. Have a good rest and take care.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good stuff. One more game, and then we'll start the next league battle. The multiple two piece do happen. At higher level, it happens more when people are reacting more. But it's still. But this game is all meta. Like VF is all meta. You always got to fight what your opponent's doing, so much. So
Round two. Ready, go!
yeah, no, that was an awesome round that you took. Yeah, I think it was a perfect, an excellent round too. Very good control here.
Round three. Ready, go!
He's got you, yeah, strong side turn application. Very good. That was good. Oh my god. That was close. That was a really good battle. All right, we're going to start the next league battle. Someone has joined the room. Welcome back. All right, here we go. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right. We're going to spectate Ufta versus Jamie Lee Curtis, it looks like. I see. Always good to make sure.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, nice. Nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
That was really nice. Oh, I thought that was gonna ring out.
Round three. Ready, go!
Yep, good. Nice. That was actually that was intense. There was a lot of good stuff in those last two rounds, especially. Good games, you both. Good games, both of you. That was really good stuff from both of you in there. I feel it, but keep hanging in there. And what I've told a lot of people is that actually playing when you're slowed down is a good thing for your game overall. It forces you to play in certain gears that will benefit you a lot later. It allows you to play in a more relaxed state and allows you to play like force guessing without working too hard. It can help you build more gears to play in this game. So hang in there, keep it up. I think you're doing great though.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. Very nice. Oh, I need to move my controller. I'm making interesting errors here.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good. Well, I guarded that. That was really nice. Very nice. Very nice two scoops of face.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
All right. Good game, two scoops. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So Rooftop got their break too. So. All right, Jamie Lee. Here we go.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
I like that too. That was so good. Really good stuff, Jamie Lee. That was excellent.
Round three. Ready, go!
I love what they do. Nice. I liked how this move works. This is so cool. I like the way Jamie Lee Curtis plays. So good. I tried to escape it. I attacked. That was a good game, Jamie Lee. I loved all of that. I really loved that so much. Really good stuff. Good patience. Good kind of like off tempo. So it's like suddenly it's like I can't just react to what you're doing there. And just good defense. It's really good stuff. I had a lot of fun fighting your Lao. Really, really good stuff. Well, you're doing really good running on fumes. So it was excellent choices there. All right, let's see what we can do here. Hey, good game. Good game, Dr. Hugbox. Very, very fun battle. All right. What? Not sure what to make of that. A noodle. All right. I'm going to fight Kusano. Kusano, here we go. Kusano's improved a whole lot. They've constantly been improving. Good. Very good.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
There you go. That was excellent. Good punish. Very good battle, Kasana. That was an excellent battle. It was really, really good. Oh, very good game, Kasana. You're playing so good. Keep it up. Really keep it up. Oh, so good to have Johnny the Flash in here. Also, follow Johnny the Flash also on Twitch. Um, I don't know if they're streaming VF much, but I'm glad they're playing VF. But they have a nice Twitch channel.
Round one. Ready,
So cool.
round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Good game. Good game, Spaghetti. Always fun fighting your Go. Fighting all of your characters. Very good game. I would love for you to stream more VF also, Johnny the Flash. I commented on your stream one time. but we chatted a little bit. But yeah, I really like your stream too. So keep it up. I love the DOA action too. So a lot of love. So but yeah. I do know that you stream, and people should follow Johnny the Flash's stream. It's good stuff. Man, that'll be great. So, no, I'm glad. I'm glad if you're streaming VF. No, but I think I had a conversation with Johnny the Flash in another stream. It might have been Emery Rain's stream. I can't remember which player's stream it was. All right, rooftop. Here we go. They're just watching this round, but let's see. There it is. Always fun. Thank you for the battle, as always. I'm glad I guessed right a lot that game. Yeah. So league mode is round robin. I tried to pounce. So good. I miss input, but that was so good. It's really good, but I miss inputted and it cost me. Good, good, good.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Really fun battle. Be nice to me. That was such a blast. I had a great time with it. Really good adjustments, though. Some adjustments were a step slow, but they were really good adjustments. So that was really, really fun. Oh my god, I had a blast with that fight. All right, I think rooftop boat lady's gonna take first. We'll see how this goes.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
That was nice. Shit. Good game. Yay! I took first place. Very good game. Oof. That was a lot of fun. That was pretty intense. Good game. That was so much fun. You'll get it. You'll get to punish it. Woohoo! All right, this is gonna be a really fun next league battle. All right. And we're at 11:30. All right. The never-ending Jackie follow-ups. Jackie, a real pain. Jackie's a real pain in the butt. It's really good stuff.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So we'll do about three warm-up matches, and then we'll start the next league battle. Oh, thank you so much, Rooftop. I really enjoyed that a lot. Thanks so much for the session. Thanks for joining us tonight. I always love it when you join these rooms. And we'll have to spar more because I really love sparring with you, but I've just been really busy lately. But I am hoping to get more sparring matches in soon. I'm hoping to start streaming those type of stuff as well. But lately it's just, there's been a lot going on with family and work. So, but thank you so much for joining in here tonight.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
You can't hear the stream. I was just being quiet for a while. Can you guys hear the audio? Is it not working? Let me check here. Okay, it's working. All right. I was just quiet. All right, no problem. But I really appreciate you letting me know if you can't hear it because a lot of times I won't know, and there are times when I don't find out till way later. so, so it's much appreciated. I see. Inori, do you need time to to get a cord, or are you okay? Are you gonna be okay playing on your DualShock 4? If you are, I'm cool. But if you want me to wait, I can wait a little bit. If there's a wait time. Hey, Mister, good to see you. How have you been doing, Mister? Also, excuse me one moment. Okay, I'm good now. So, Mister, you guys should also follow Mister on Twitch. Mister VFTC, longtime contributor, really strong Wolf player from Europe, from Italy, and always been supportive of the community and the streams. Um, and you should follow them. They have a good channel and good content as well. And they also do graphic design work too. All right, I'll do slash. Oh, it's on the wrong chat there. All right, there we go. I'll also do a shout out to Johnny the Flash as well. I will do one more game and then we'll start the league battle. Thanks a lot for the tip, Mr. VFDC. Did we get the shout out? Did it happen? It did not. I guess there's a time limit, but I'll definitely make sure to do a shout out to Johnny the Flash. So I gotta wait about 35 more seconds, and then I'll give a shout out to Johnny. I'm very amateurish, but I appreciate everyone's patience while I learn all this stuff. All right, will do, Mister. Yeah, Lao's got both characters have pretty good low crushes. Lei Fei's low crush is really good, the 9K. Also the 9K plus G as well. Lao's low crush is a little more situational, but still very good. So like 1P plus K is the more situational one. The instant one is 8K plus G. But the 1P plus K leads to a combo. 8K plus G leads to a little damage with advantage and pressure. Hugbox has really has improved a lot. Everyone is training to beat up Lei Fei, but Hugbox has done a lot of different things in their game that's overall improved them a lot. And so it's just kind of a matter of time before before certain results kind of start piling up more. But I really see a lot of great stuff. All right, let's do the league battle. All right, good luck, have fun, everybody. Yeah, yeah, and so now, it's like when they started, there was a lot more throwing, which was really good to do, especially in this league. But then now, like they force the set play really well, but they also do other stuff too.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
That should ring out. Yeah, good.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good game. That was a really, really intense battle, Noodle. Thanks so much for that battle. Really intense.
I want a serious fight.
I think something a lot of people learned in this league was that if somebody's using a heavy throw mix-up, like a lot of throwing, then you can just kind of time your attack to kind of be a delay attack and a deterrent to throw. So to cover certain stuff, but then it opens you up to being launched. So you got to be careful of that.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Watch this ring me cause myself to get ring out after this. Yay, it gave me the ring out this time. So
I want a serious fight.
I was happy to get the conversion on the ring out for sure. You are defending. I think I catch you with a lot of because of my keep away play. I think I'm kind of tagging you a lot, but I also know Go enough to where I'm evading you a lot too. So the hard part with Go is if someone does get the evade on you, it can be pretty rough. Um, all right, Johnny, we get to fight. All right, I'm excited for this. Excited to see to work on this. So let's see here. All right. So Johnny is observing and maybe sensing rhythm, but I'm just good. Good. Is this going for high here? Yeah, it was going for high. If you do elbow, it would have changed a different result. Good. Very good. I like KP. Great combo. All right. Good stuff. Um, I like that you're watching. It was a really good combo conversion in there. All right. All right. Keep it up, Johnny Flash. Good game. Good game. I think Johnny's going to get very scary, though, eventually. Keep it up. Let's see here. I'm going to hit the ad right now really quick. All right, here we go. I'm going to fight Dr. Hugbox. These battles have been great. Dr. Hugbox knows how to damage Leon, knows how to punish any kind of instinctual low punch. It's fantastic. So the crush option is always very scary. I see. That was so good. Oh no. No, no. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate, but that was good. I thought that was going to be turned around for sure.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Good game. But that first round was really terrifying because I was like so sure that you're gonna get me there, and it was very tight. And then there was some scary stuff in this third round too. It's really fun in this matchup, but it's very scary because Leifei, he gets the right hit on Leon. It's like 45% life, so it's good stuff. Hey Johnny, yeah. So Johnny says I'm very stiff with my movement in this game. It makes it hard for me to defend fluidly. No, I definitely get that. I think it's getting used to how VF's movement functions, right? So I'll try to break it down, even though I think you do know. I think you do know, but I'll break it down. The sidesteps in Virtua Fighter are kind of like paris in Third Strike. Um, or even it's kind of like the hold in Dead or Alive. It's something that you do when somebody's in their execution phase, right? And when they're in the startup frames, it needs to your opponent needs to be in the startup frames of an attack for you to be able to evade. If you evade before the attack, you're going to get a failed evade. And if you don't cancel that failed evade, you're almost for sure going to get hit out of, or thrown. But if you do cancel it, you have a lower chance, but you still have a chance of getting hit or thrown. Throw will definitely beat stepping. So in this game, you can delay it. So you can do like backdash evade if you want to, because trying to evade in the neutral is really awkward unless you use delays and you get a sense of when your opponent likes to attack.
You better take me seriously.
All right, here we go. I have been loving this battle with Jamie Lee Curtis. So just remember that if Lao does 3 PPK, you want a fuzzy guard after that as like your default.
Excellent. Round three. Ready, go!
All right. Good game, Jamie Lee. I went extra brutal as a revenge for last time, but it was good stuff. I'm glad I got the correct evade direction after 6-6P plus K. The biggest weakness to 6-6P plus K when you hit it is that you can't do much about them evading. So what you can do is you can buffer crouch backdash towards them to delay into an attack, like into sweep or into 2K, into K. K is a really good one if you can hit them into the wall. So the hope is that if you verified that they might actually evade there, then you can like delay. You can do crouch backdash into kick, and hopefully you kick them into the wall to do a wall combo. I'm still working out how to do like what else to do with Lao there if the opponent knows how to evade after 6-6P plus K. Well, I definitely know, Dr. Hugbox, that you're gonna get there. That you're gonna see more about, like, you're already building up your experience in really nice ways. So keep it up. I like your problem solving, and I like your the way that you've been applying set play and the way you've been applying lay face properties and spacing. So I know you're gonna get that at the wall, and Lei Fei is a beast at the wall. It's arguably the best wall game in the whole game. All right, oof, here we go. Stance switch is hard. I need to watch that front foot more. All right, here we go. All right, good game, Oof. Good game. That was very good stuff. Good, solid stuff. I do have to work on seeing Leon's foot during the side turn game. Right now, I am having real trouble seeing it, even following my own advice, but it's actually hard. So I really enjoy that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. I have to set up a three-way record so that I can get better at that. And do like three different sequences so that I can kind of get used to following the flow of that. Because I evaded the wrong way like 4 times in a row. It's really, really good. But yeah. And normally I can see it, but I have to like make it second nature. It can't be a conscious effort. It's got to be a subconscious effort just to have the guessing game. So, and again, I don't mind taking the like the other direction. I just need to be able to score big on the other. I also got to train myself to punish the 8K better because I'm not doing that. So really good stuff. I like this training very much. And I'm glad I have a Leon player that is happy to keep playing the matchup because a lot of Leon players get fatigued. I like playing the mirror, but there's a lot of strong Leon players that actually get fatigued playing the mirror too much. So very good. Let's see if I can do it. Really? Really? What is that? Oh, well, it is late in the frame, so it changes the frame advantage. Very good battle, Kusano. That was intense. Um, that was intense. Good game. Very, very good game, though. Um, Johnny the Flash asked, should I be trying to react to my opponent's wake up option or predict it? You get to choose. You have many options on both. So you can react to it, and that would be a quote unquote safer way to do it, especially with your skill level in general. But if you predict it, there's some higher rewards too. So I did make a mini guide about Okizemi, or yeah, and I posted on Twitter. I also posted on Blue Sky. So if you follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky, you can find that post pretty. That was only like a couple days ago. But it is on virtualfire.com in the dojo. It's a mini guide. And I wrote, and it's basically the decision tree. It's like, okay, at first, think about it as starting with the ground combo. What There's only one answer for the ground combo if you predict it, if you hard predict that you can ground combo your opponent, and that is that they have to ukemi. If they don't do a tech roll or quick rise, they're going to eat the ground combo. Okay, so then they tech roll, they quick rise. In that case, you could predict, if you predict it, you can go for a meaty. A meaty attack is trying to strike with a mid or a low on pretty much the moment that they would be vulnerable. Because in that state, they can only guard or not guard. Like for 3 frames, 3 tiny frames, they can only stand or crouch, guard or not guard. That's it. They can't evade, they can't attack if you get a perfect meaty timing. Now they can mess with that because they have a window of time to tech. So if they delay the tech, and then they rush the tech, that can mess your timing up. But if they consistently tech always at the same moment, then you'll start to lock onto it, and you can punish that too. That said, beyond those 3 frame windows, then it's kind of more like a normal big disadvantage situation. So if you don't get the meaty, or if you choose not to go with the meaty, let's say they tech roll and you realize it, you can apply pressure. So you go up against them and you do mix up. You threaten to mid attack. You threaten to throw them if they defend. Now remember, in this game, throws beat both guarding and it also beats stepping. So if they sidestep, throwing is going to win. Of course, if they do a defensive technique like a reversal or a hold in Dead or Alive, or like a pari, throw will beat that too. So then after that, let's say we've already covered ground combos, but like let's say they stayed on the ground and you did not do ground combo. If they really stay on the ground, you could pounce, but that's kind of a bad option. It's too risky, but you could do it. Ground attacks similar, ground throws are similar. There's guaranteed, but not. So then the question is, are they going to rise attack or not? If they do a rising attack, you could zone it. You could stand in the range of the rising attack, backdash or hop away at the moment when you think they would hit the kick button, and then you could whiff punish the rising attack. That's the Virtua Fighter 1's way of doing Okizeme. If you want to beat the rising attack, you could crush it like a low rising attack. You can do a hop attack. That'll beat a low rising attack. A mid-rising attack, you would need what we call super crouch. So some moves will put you into a super crouch state where you can duck under, right? But you can also counter hit a rising attack. So how do we do that? Rising attacks in this game do 20 damage. If you use a 21 damage attack to hit the same moment that their rising attack is active, you will beat it. And so a mid or a low is ideal here. If you use a high attack, it would have to be a mid rising attack because they would have to be vulnerable to a high attack. And if they did the low rising attack, usually they're not vulnerable to a high attack. So you can outpower a rising attack. And then finally, they wake up manually. Actually, there's one more part. Let's say they do rising attack. Let's say they roll away from you. Most characters, except for Akira, if they roll away from you and they do a rising attack, that rising attack is going to be minus 15. So you have guaranteed punish. Your Sarah could do elbow knee if they were to roll away from you and then do a rising attack. So if they roll back away from your character and then did rising attack and you blocked it, just elbow knee. normal frame stats if you defend rising attack. Rising attack, if it hits you, is only like +3, but it's +6 if it counter hits you. And then if you block it, they are -6. You'll have +6, so you can force attack, throw, mix up if you block a rising attack. But if you block a mid one, if you block a low rising attack, it's less of a guessing game, but it is kind of the same because if they decide to guard, that could lose to a throw. If they decide to evade, that could lose to a throw. Otherwise, that mid's gonna hit them. So that's kind of how that works. And then if they don't do rising attack, then you can just apply pressure on them like a mix-up situation. Yeah, Sarah's 4K plus she's good. Actually, Sarah has let me get you a link. Sarah has the best Okizeme game, like the easiest to start out with. And I'm going to get a video made by Solari. They only made it a few months ago. They happened to make it the same time I was telling everybody, if you want to learn Virtua Fighter's Okizeme, play Sarah. Because she is given so much time and so many options. Sarah's 4K is really, really good. To not just to get into Flamingo, but because it's +4 on guard, and it's good to use when you know that people are going to tech roll or wake up and not do rising attack. And so it puts them right away into pressure. So. Okay, so Johnny the Flash, here you go. This is Solari's video that shows a lot of Okizeme setups with Sarah. They are very strong. I'm also going to give you the 1K combo video too. The 1K combo video is pretty optimal now, so something for you to work on, but I think you've already got damage down. I think for you it's more about combat, winning combat, but this is still great for you, so... Yeah, we're gonna make you a Sarah monster, you know? We're gonna make you a VF monster. So yeah, no, it is a good time, and join my league sessions, join the Colorado one, which is gonna be the similar time on Tuesdays, and on Saturdays, Akai has leagues on Steam for North America. If you do have the game on PlayStation, and I'm not telling you have to play on PlayStation, I happen to enjoy playing it on both. But if you happen to have it PlayStation, then on Sundays we also have a North American league. Akai does that one. And so, but Saturdays, the real play in the leagues, get a lot of experience, play ranked, play people, and your Sarah's gonna. I really believe in your Sarah, so I believe in you. So it's gonna be awesome. uh, we got to spread the we got to spread the art of Virtua Fighter. Got to spread what a great game it is and why it's so good. And then let success try to get success to build success. Ray, you are correct. There's actually a video about that, but Ray is 100% correct. I know that Ray found this out on their intuition and observation. They're correct. The low rising attack comes out faster than the mid rising attack. So the normal technique, especially now that we've got rollback netcode, is to crouch guard and then watch for a mid rising attack so that you stand guard the mid rising attack. And then you can use that +6 advantage. Man, I'm glad you've been playing VF on and off the last 2 years. Good to have you keep at it. And yeah, this is going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. So heads up, I will be heading off for the night, so that I can work on some projects, but also get some work done. But that said, I'm happy to raid any of you. If any of you are going to stream, I'm happy to raid you. If not, I'm happy to take nominations for raids. I had so much fun. Jamie Lee Curtis, thank you. Your Lao is really fun to fight against. I definitely want to fight your Lao with both my Leon and with my Lao. So, so we're going to have some more sessions together. Oh, Ray, I think you're gonna be a monster at like, I think, I think when you get, I think if you start reversing the rising attacks when Aoi's near a wall, I think that's really scary, and I think you're able to do that. So I can see you doing the wall combos. Aoi is really strong. Actually, has a pretty good wall game. And she has a good ring out game too. Not the best ring out game, but it's one where she could turn around the situation, and both throw direction. When her back is to the ring out zone, she can throw people out of the ring both with forward or back. So, like if Aoi is near the edge of the ring, you should kind of back off, get her to go back into the middle. But you'll have no choice if she has a life lead on you. But it is big risk for her. But it's generally you should not try to force it. You should wait for a mistake and then ring her out that way. But if you're too aggressive against Aoi, and she's anywhere near the ring out, you'll get rung out. As far as her wall game goes, her wall game's complicated, but it's really cool. And I think Ray's gonna love it. Like the side of Ray that loves playing like Urian in a skillful way, I think is gonna love playing Aoi in a skillful way at the wall. Kingo is really amazing at it. In offline play, Kingo's ridiculous at it. It's really scary. All the situations Aoi has from her sweep, as long as she's not fighting like Jackie or Brad, is really like she can really do a lot of reverse reading in a really powerful way. And also confirm. So it's a combination of confirming and Yomi, but she's pretty amazing at that. But that's really hard. Her wall game though is really cool. I can really see Ray get strong at that. So throws are tough because if your opponent predicts throw, attack always, unless unless the opponent is -10 or worse, attack will always beat throw. So in this game, yeah, I think you already know. Your throw escape is like your insurance policy. You kind of just do it to protect your decision to guard or evade, and you do it because you whiffed or because you're at a big disadvantage, and so just in case they're gonna throw you. So your throw escape is just armor. That's all it is. Because it doesn't damage them. It just gives you an opportunity to fight, but it also makes their throw decision, it just mitigates their throw decision. However, if you really know they're going to throw, the answer is always to launch. Like if you really know, if you're that confident that they're going to throw you, you launch them. And some people lately in this league will probably do it from pokes. But later on, when people really read that you're going to throw, they're going to launch you, like do a big combo, do a normal hit launcher. Yeah, in this game you condition a lot. Yeah, in this game you want to condition. So like if you're good at guard throw escape, your opponent's gonna get desperate, and then they might start doing like low attacks. But if you throw people, if you throw them, if you fight a defensive player and you throw them, you just keep throwing them, and then you try to read when you start to sense the change in their game when they're going to decide they're going to try to abare, and you launch them. So you condition them with the throws until they finally want to mash, and then you're like, I got you mashing. you know, that's how this game can work. Yeah, 2P plus K is ridiculous, is really, really good. Hey, Cruz, good to see you. That was so good. This is Kick Sabaki. Very nice shoulder. Shoulder's always good there. Very good. Oh, I love that. Nice evade. I wish that. Thanks for the follow. That was sick. Good game. That was an intense battle. Awesome battle, Spaghetti. It's one of our best battles yet. Keep it up. It was really good stuff. Let's see here. I'm gonna let you guys see. We will spar a bit later, but I want you to get some matches in with these guys too. Always really fun one, Inori. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, here's the thing. I'm proud of hitting everybody with 4P plus K, right? At Sega Cup, I hit Fudo with 4P plus K a bit. I hit Idazan with 4P plus K. I I think literally every opponent I've ever fought I've hit with 4P plus K a bit. So I'm really proud of it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was really happy doing that kick sabaki. So, yeah. So for me, I've hit every player in the world with 4P plus K. I have hit Chinpanjay and Virgo with 4P plus K. It's really fun to land, and it's such big damage for Leon. Leon's like, yay, I can do high damage. But actually his evade punish is what gives him real high damage. Real intense pressure there. Very nice. That was almost a good. There you go. Really good battle. That was a very suggestive win pose. Like the old joke is that was like the Ben Affleck view. So, hey, good games, Jamie Lee Curtis. Really good games. Get your head out of the gutter, young man. I do like this costume. Those boots are scary. So
Round two. Ready, go!
minus 13. Used to be minus 10. Now it's minus 13, I think. Very nice. Oh, that would have been a cool 2P plus K moment right here. But it's hard. That's too quick. Yeah, it recovers too fast too. So you were right. Nice. Very nice.
Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, man. It's very close. If you had the just frame kicks, that would have ended the round. It is tough. The just frame kicks are so great though if you can get them. But you did do a good recovery though. Like you didn't overextend after that. Okay, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
I love that. I like that a lot.
Round two. Ready, go!
Almost. That was so good. That was excellent. Really good round, Spaghetti. Loving this a lot.
Round three. Ready, go!
That was really tight. Really, really tight round.
Round four. Ready,
I got him walking. This was an accidental walk. I don't know if it was a misguard he had put or not. But yeah. Very good game, Inori. Good game. That was a really fun battle.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, that was so beautiful, Kusano. That was so cool. I loved it. I was so happy that I evaded it, and I was like, oh crap. That was so cool. So good. Sarah has really good ground combo. You do 1K plus GK. She can do it after 6 PK. Good battle. Oh, you had the right idea. Very good game, Kasana. Good stuff. I like a lot of things again. Ah, really fun. Good.
Round two. Ready, go!
Nice. That was beautiful. What a beautiful round. Oh, so good. Almost blocked it. Almost blocked it. So good. Good game. Good game, Johnny. That was so much fun. I see. Really good stuff. That was awesome stuff, Johnny. I enjoyed that so much. I have fun playing Sarah. I have fun playing Sarah. Sarah's a fun character to play. Really good stuff.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oof. Nice, nice conversion. You have the low throw there. Very good first round.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
This move always drives me nuts. As Sarah's opponent, that move drives me insane. Oof. You had the PK punish? Good game, good battle. It was worth the gamble. What I would say is that if in a guaranteed situation you accidentally Nitaku, that's not bad. It really isn't. It's not as bad as like if you like have a Nitaku situation and you do the guarantee punish instead, that can be really bad. Like that can get blown up so badly. Because a lot of times the punish is like a high attack. So it's okay doing the Nitaku option during a guarantee. I mean, compared. Of course, guarantee is always best, but yeah. Which one? The grab? I think the grab is a high. I think it's a normal high. It's just that it can grab like if you guard it. The one that Go did, that was a high. It's like a normal high, but if you block it, he can throw you. He can use that. That thing will work on hit or on guard. Yeah. Oh boy. We'll do it, but I'm gonna get killed. Let's see. I wanted to see if that would work. It did not work. All right. That was fun though. Fun to try. I've never been hit by this one though. Very good. Very unsafe Sarah I have. All right, let's remember how to play Sarah here. This is gonna get so slaughtered.
Round four. Ready, go!
That was really fun. Good game. Good game, Spaghetti. I had a lot of fun with that. And I just never do neutral on this thing because so like before Revo, the way that you had to defend against this four-way grab was press and hold guard but not punch in a direction. And then and so neutral would automatically be covered. But now it's a three-way guess forward, back, and neutral, and I just never do neutral since Revo came out. So I'll get there. I'll get there.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I had that down. But that was really beautiful.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was really good. Oh my god, such good reads. Awesome call out, Spaghetti. Awesome call outs.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very good game. That was a good battle, you two. Yeah, the Tsukami change, it's big. Now that it's just a three-way direction, it used to be that you had to do the polar opposite direction of where he wanted to move you, and you just had to press guard. If you push guard and punch, you would not escape the neutral. But if you only press guard in any direction, including neutral, you would break the neutral. So the neutral was just not going to work. And then you had to press guard, and the opposite. If he moved you to the east, you had to move west and guard. If he moved you north, you had to press south and guard. So yeah, that was the way that it used to work. It was a four-way guess, but it was weaker. I think overall this way is stronger. The way that they changed it, it's simpler, but it's stronger. Just because the damage is more on average a little slightly better. Whereas what would happen in a lot of Go play in matches would be that Go would just keep doing up or down because opponents would always be trying to escape left or right. Opponents would keep doing east or west, and Go players would just do north or south, and which was way lower damage, just to kind of get the guaranteed damage. But I think this way they're averaging a little more damage. Oh, that's really beautiful.
Round three. Ready, go!
I think that could have been a 6K into wall, but yeah, it's good stuff though. Seeing- Inori is really good at punishing, at playing in a way that's responding to their opponent. But they do have some habits. So habits that so far we've seen Inori do. They start with neutral throw on the Tsukami. And then also on the low throw so far they do down and throw, but nobody's escaped it. So so but yeah.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go!
They also tend to stay down the ground because I haven't punished it. But yeah, we're going to plant that seed in their mind though. So.
Round two. Ready, go!
And then this high attack is their habit. Very good. I had a feeling it'd go low, but I wanted to see for sure if that's what they might do here.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was beautiful. Nice. That was such a good round. I had so much fun with that round. I like that they're playing reading round though. Right now they're playing to read and I like it. So good. They've got me into the trap here. That was so much fun. I had so much fun with that spaghetti. That was a fantastic game. I had a lot of fun with that. And I liked the way that you applied the reads. So good. If I whiffed, I was in big trouble, but it was so much fun. So. So Kusano asked, how do you mash out of stagger that fast? Okay, so there's 3 components to a really good stagger break, right? Technique is only one of the 3. It's not the whole thing. Technique is only one out of the 3. So one is technique, that you build a technique for breaking stagger, which I'm not even the best at, but I do have it. 2 is situational awareness. This is actually the most important one. Knowing which situation is going to lead to a stagger. And in this game, it is more particular to the character. Like, okay, here's the situation. Or like the universal one now is when you get hit at the wall. So you just kind of know that when you're at the wall, that might happen. But there are certain hits that you see and you just kind of experience and you know, okay, I'm probably going to get staggered right here, right? Shoulder, right? Shoulder attack hitting you and you crouch, stuff like that. So then you kind of just have it, you need to have the situational awareness to know that stagger might be happening now. And you got to keep that possibility open in your head so that you're ready to break the stagger if it comes to that. And then, of course, the third one is timing. So in this game, when you look at the stagger icon, the joysticks, when it's green, it's actually not really accepting that many inputs. When it turns red, see how it went from green to red? Unless you're colorblind. When it goes from green to red, when it's red is when it actually takes. That's when it takes. Now, you're not trying to wait for it to turn red, but you are trying to have your fastest stagger break. You're trying to have your fastest inputs happening right when it turns red, and as fast as you can in that time. Yeah, I think Johnny's movement's really good too. And then so like timing is important. Now what I do with that is in training mode, you look for where that red is starting, and then you try to look for an animation cue, like when it comes to rice planting or lay phase, like up stance into down kick, the Doku 2K. Your character is going to go down and do a push up, and basically in those push up ones, usually it's when your character is pushing up off the ground is when you should be hitting your fastest speed of stagger breaking. So timing is that component, having a technique that works with that, and then the situational awareness to know I'm about to get staggered here. Those three will make staggering so much easier for you. Yeah, Paul is the one who really will train you into it. So yeah, I just kind of explained the theory and the concept, but I don't follow the concept as well as others. And Paul, but if you fight Paul, you have to break the stagger, or you're gonna get killed. he will skill check your stagger breaking. What about movement? So really understanding how the evade works, which you do. So then you want to get good at evade cancels, but you don't want to always. You want to know what they're good for and not good for. But if you want to just use them so that you can see it, so you can feel where it's good to do evade cancel, where it's bad. But evade cancels are good. You know some patterns like box stepping away, back down, back down, back down, back up, back up. Those things are really good for moving away. But your opponent can make you do a successful evade, which will get you stuck. Similarly, if you gotta observe if your opponent's buffering or not. If your opponent's buffering, then you can evade right away on the buffer. But if they're delaying, you have to create delays before you put in an evade. So you might want to dash into an evade against that type of opponent. And they're going to change throughout. But a lot of times you start to kind of build a sense of when they're going to delay, when they're not. But if you get good at how to use the evade in this game and how to use the movement with it, it is very strong. And it is some of this game's like biggest punishments usually coming from evade. Sometimes it's coming from guard. Definitely from whiff punish, but from evade is pretty huge. Like a lot of times, if you really want to punish somebody that's doing a predictable launcher, guard punish is so-so. Usually guard punish is the same risk or worse. Like you get a lower reward. But if you evade it, you probably get a full reward. You probably get your max damage reward when you evade a big move. So the bigger the move, the bigger the evade punish.
Round one. Ready, go!
I love that. Also, another principle of movement, the further away you are, the the safer backdash is, but the lower the reward. So there's a diminishing return. But like this mid range here is strong, and so another principle is the more accurate your opponent is with movement, the more precise you can be too. So like crouch backdash is normally bad against beginners, but against somebody that's got good movement, it's actually really good because you're trying to create very tiny whiffs. I like that circular kick. Oh, I like that. Very nice. Good round. I do like KP. Such a good opener. So see how like, because I'm counting on you having accurate movement, that's why I can do crouch backdash into this, right? So watch how I set this up right after a low punch, yeah. But if you side kick, like I'll eat a side kick. I'll get back staggered. So it happens in a panic. So but yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That was really cool too. There's that crumple, the side crumple we talked about. Right? Game. So about that, when Leon, certain staggers depend on what staggers you. So if Leon gets that push, the two-handed push, there's no breaking that stagger for the 9K. So the 9K is pretty much guaranteed there because of that move. If he evades you and jabs you from the side, you can break that stagger. So if he evades you, and if you see someone sidestep you and attack you, they can probably break that stagger unless they use a really, really good attack for that. But a lot of times they'll just use a jab because that's the one thing guaranteed. I like that. So this is backdash evade, right? Watch this backdash evade. Backdash evade. And then this was crouch back dash P plus K, right?
Round three. Ready, go!
I'm glad I read that right. Hey, Johnny, you are getting better, and thank you very much. I'm really glad you joined us, and I hope you'll join us for more. I really enjoy your company. Good stuff. Good games. Very nice. Thank you very much for that tip, Oof. I do need to work on that too.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Forgot to train, eh?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know that for sure. But I can't resist. I keep doing this, the 4-6 P plus K stuff. I think it's too fun. But it is very risky because if they tech, you're screwed, and it's different timing on everyone.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round two. Ready, go!
That is punishable. Very nice. Very nice, Kasano. Good grit.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
Whew. One with the floor. Nine K plus G is so much fun, especially against on fence.
Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
That was so beautiful. I love that. That's just good too. I will build that. Too early. Gonna sprinkle some magic here. Oh, sorry about the ad. Well, not sorry about the ads, but thanks for letting me know that you were stuck in the ad so I can repeat if I was saying something.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
I like it. I like getting out hit of all of that. That was really excellent.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
That was intense. Really good stuff, Kusano. Really good stuff. Yeah, against Sarah, you have to mix up your wake up because her Okizeme is really good regardless of what you do. If you tech, she's got amazing stuff to pressure you. and getting you side turned with Flamingo is ridiculously strong for her. And then if you stay down, you risk eating some really nasty damage on some of her on a lot of her knockdowns.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, almost. Very good. That was nice. I should have gone for the convert for the punch, but still, that was really good. Oh, so good.
Round four. Ready, go!
I understand when Sarah's strings look the same to you. I'm gonna do a few more, but you two should keep sparring each other. I'm enjoying all these though. It's really, really good stuff. Good.
Round three. Ready, go!
All right, I'm showing the monster Chanchai, right? No, I'm just kidding. but, and stuff, but I do think these are really good spars. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, 2K for those are good advice. Good. Good. This has gotten me consistently. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, Talon's advice is really, really good. 2K plus G is really strong against me if I'm moving a lot. Very good. Very good. That was excellent. Oh, so good. That was fantastic, Spaghetti. Those are excellent rounds. Well read. Good changing the tempo of this match. So good. Oh, that was... That was such an intense battle, Spaghetti. Really, really good game. Really, really good game.
I want a serious fight.
New VF's going to be awesome. I have a feeling we have to wait a bit, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get surprise news at EVO Japan. Hopefully we'll see something there. Super tense, very close. It was a really awesome game. That was good choice. Excellent choice right there.
Round two. Ready? Round three. Ready? Go!
It's really good stuff though. And again, the advice Talon gave was really good. It changed a lot of situations quite a bit. And you're getting a sense of like how early you need to commit if you do the sweep, but it's really strong. If you have the read, it's so strong. Brad versus I'm not good at giving that advice, but it's a tough one. I mean, with Brad, you whiff punish. That's kind of hard to do against Akira. Um, you use mids against Akira. Um, you use your defensive strengths, but I don't know. That's generic advice because matchup. It's I have to see how you play. I wish I could tell you. Watch how GT plays, but let's see. It's always forward. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I did not expect this. That was really good. That was really good. All right, here we go. This might be our last game of the day, but this is so good. Oh my god. I'm glad it doesn't do that much damage. Oh god. That was so cool. Good. Yep, crush. And I always forget you're going to go for this ground throw. It's so good. So good. All right. Let's see. Let's see if he goes out on a win. It's a lot of errors here. That was it. Good game, Spaghetti. You got the last win there. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. So, no, Go's damage is really big. It's Go's vulnerability to evade is kind of the thing that's hard to balance it around. But Go's damage is really scary. Like Go is like sustained damage character. Every good decision does better than average damage, which is in the end very good. You're doing so great. You guys are playing so awesome. I love it. So that was an excellent battle. Yeah, Talon, that's probably correct. It's just, it's hard because Akira dictates so much that like the advice is just generic like anti-Akira advice, you know. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you guys. You guys made this so much fun, and I always love doing it. And all of you, like, again, like in the case of Kusano, you don't look at the results at all. The fact is they're playing really, really good VF. Everyone in the room tonight's playing quite good VF, but like it's most players tonight are playing very, very good VF and are improving. So I'm really happy to see it and happy to help. Happy to have these insane battles with everyone too. So that said, I am going to give the warning I give to a lot of players though. It's it's very easy to. I've said this advice so many times, but I'm going to repeat it. It's easy to get to narrow your view of what good VF is. But if you do that, you run the risk of like getting blown up to a lot of stuff because you're not filling in all the gaps. You're not being as complete of a player as you can be. So when you fight strong players, a lot of times they dictate a fast pace. So you learn how to shadow box in that fast pace, but then you fight somebody that is very slow paced and it becomes hard. Now, most of the players this generation don't seem to have this problem actually. I feel like everyone's been pretty humble. They know there's a lot to it, and they know that there's going to be these like little gaps that are going to be the things that add up to what they have to overcome. Uh, so players that get really strong at this game really fast, it when they hit that plateau, it can be rough, and it can be hard for them to see what the next steps are to really grow. But a lot of times they're just still building skills that are they're still building skills that are eventually going to pay off in combination with the other skills, but also just need some experience to kind of see. And then eventually you do dictate the pace. And if you do dictate the pace, you have a lot of control and you can still play very safe and very patient while dictating the pace, but you're dictating the pace to control their action, to control, to restrict what they can and can't do. But then you also learn that just holding neutral can do that too, because if they start having to respect how well you respond to each mistake, you know. But then you have trouble playing against somebody that you have trouble reading. That can be really hard. So understand that this is a very comprehensive game. The path to getting stronger is not exactly linear. It feels that way. It feels that way when you're on the fastest growth path. But there's a lot of these little details. So keep your mind open, keep yourself humble, keep building yourself to be stronger, but also keep expanding your skill set. So, and sometimes play different characters just so you can see from other perspectives a little better. Yep, 100% Sorensen. It's so good to see you. And yeah, that narrow view can really make your game very narrow. Some of the big challenges too is that you know, I mean, Brad still has it good. It's just that like he doesn't have like the best Nitaku game, but he can call stuff out. But it is can be scary. Well, when you fight Akira, Akira wins trades. Let's make it clear. Akira wins trades. Why does he win trades? Because he has fast forward moving attacks that do a lot of damage for their speed. And because of that, he's typically going to win trades. So you can't like if you try to out trade Akira, you're gonna usually that's gonna be rough for you. And so sometimes with the Akira, the hard part is he's doing a lot of mid and a lot of throw and guard break. And Brad does like to guard. Brad can evade, but evading is kind of tough against Akira because his moveset allows him to delay attack in a very scary way. On top of using half circular, but his half circular is very limited. But just by delaying, all of them become strong. He's just got really good mids, and so sometimes you want to make him whiff, but that can be tough because he's got his range cover, especially now. Now that 666p, now that super dashing elbow has more range, because in Final Showdown it didn't have good range, even though it had worse range than dashing elbow. So if he went for his really powerful super dashing elbow, opponents could backdash it from like elbow range and punish him. That's not really the case anymore. Then if you guard too much, his guard break, it's not the best, but it can be a pain. But his side turn game is pretty scary though. But it's still very much a matchup, and Brad has really good tools. But you're gonna want to get good at a lot of certain stuff though. That said, it can. it can be surprisingly hard to approach Brad. Actually, he's got keep away capability, but that said, his whiff punish does require him to be very close to the enemy. But he's got amazing whiff punish if he can make them whiff and stay very close to them. But Brad's throw game is not his favorite feature, but you got to use it. So, yeah. But if you can catch Akira delaying, that can be big too. But Akira is just one of those characters where it's just scary to make a mistake against Akira. Like it's so oppressive when you have to deal with his onslaught. But but again, it's a very dual. It's a fine matchup. It's not a broken matchup. It's just that Brad's a very defensive oriented character in my view. Yeah, really is that. I mean, it's so it's even more player versus it's really player versus player. But Akira is also just like such a powerful spear of a character. I agree with what Syrup's saying. So, DJ Syrup says that, in my opinion, Akira doesn't really have anything fancy. You need strong fundamentals to play him competently. If you don't, just rely on his plus frame. So, you got to understand that decisions they're making and trying to force you to make and what the answers are to those. Yeah, I agree. In theory, Akira's weakness is, well, his real weakness is that his rising attack sucks, right? So rising attacks are not his rising attack. He just doesn't really want to use them much. He wants to use them very specifically, based on the opponent. Um, in theory, he's linear, but the strength of his fast linear mid attacks, and then his strength of his half circulars too, really cover that. And his throw game is good too. So all three of those things cover the fact that he's very linear. All three of those things do. He just needs to use delay attacks a little more, throw at times quite a bit, and sometimes use half circulars if he knows specifically what the opponent's going to do. But or if he knows that the opponent doesn't know, right? So he's taking advantage of a knowledge gap. But ultimately, using his more delay attacks is a scary thing. Um, I mean, as Syrup said, his tools aren't exactly fancy because it's like he's just got like the best elbows in the game, right? But but that's really hard to quote unquote punish. It's really hard to punish him. It's like you kind of call him out. You want to counter hit him. You want to catch him when he's delaying, but then try to mix him up when he's buffering, and outguess him if you're going to do that anyways. But with Brad, you're going to punish mistakes. You're going to play in a more safe way, in my view. And you're going to outstrike him and play spacing better than him. So, yeah. Yeah, it all takes really strong fundamentals to beat Akira. Akira really does test your fundamentals in the game. It's fun though. So like when you get into like the evade wars with Akira, that's pretty fun too. Um, the level that the three of us were playing on our kind of like our evade and guard and poke responses, you kind of have to do that against Akira quite a bit. Like against a good Akira, you need to at least do that. So. But it's hard. Just like Syrup said, it's hard to be a good Akira. It's like really hard to be a really, really good Akira. it's you're using the narrowest set of tools in the game to do really powerful, very specific things against exactly what they're doing. So like it's not easy to play as Akira, and uh, I know that something that Cruz used to hate was if people just kind of blame the character for them losing to Akira, and it's like no, like Akira's got to work hard for this, you know. So
Round three. Ready, go!
yeah, DJ Syrup, I think that's right. DJ Syrup says it usually takes me a game or two to properly adjust to a good Akira. I really need to see what decisions they're making and counter those hard rock paper scissors style. Yeah. It's like, oh, you like to do evade cancel low? I have an EX high circular. Very basic stuff, then branch out. Jubrani Kenobi says Akira basically makes you honest, win or lose. I think very true. I do think it's a brilliant part of the design of the game too. Like the way that I think the characters' designs are so great. But you have to get pretty deep to see where the rabbit hole goes. In some. By the way, welcome to my stream, Giovanni. Thank you very much. Yeah, I actually enjoy sometimes fighting the guard break style, but it is high risk and you can end up eating a lot. Well, thank you very much. Good to have you here. So Brad's 4P plus K is for me is hard to use as someone who doesn't play Brad much, because the range is so short and the reward is so specific. So it's like you kind of wish it was like the six. You wish it was like a faster 6P plus K. It's not. You wish that it would knock down on recovery hit. It does not, you know. But it's a very It's a really good fast move though. It's like bam, you know. It's like 13 frames. It's really good for that. But I don't know how to use it myself.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
But you know there are rewards against Akira, right? If you can get them to commit to trying to really win on Nitaku, then Nitaku can be strongly used against Akira too. Um, it's just that with Brad, it's very narrow. It's very specifically, I think he's going to attack, so I'm going to launch this way. I think he's going to defend, so I throw or do a few other things, but throw mainly. But Brad's throw game doesn't feel as good, so that's why Brad feels awkward with Nitaku. But he can reverse Nitaku, but it's also specific when it comes to Akira. And it's hard because Akira has so many elbows. And thank you all very much, though. I'm going to do a raid, and we'll probably watch another battle while we're raiding. So, but again, this is a great time tonight. Thank you all so much. Thanks for the questions, too. I am really enjoying it. And I enjoy talking about Akira. He's a really he's a great character to talk about. Actually, there's a lot to talk about because of these little dynamics, but they all do go back to the fundamentals of the game. Exactly, like all of the things that DJ Syrup said was really great advice on it. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna raid Juicebox. Thank you guys very much. Let's go into VFTV while we do the raid. And Juicebox is up for long sets in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tonight. So shout outs to Juicebox. Always a blast. And I always enjoy their streams. I enjoy watching them explore a new game, and especially love watching them play Virtua Fighter, but also King of Fighters. In this case, they're playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We're gonna watch our friend Dr. Hugbox in this battle. I've never encountered Sankofa, but I've rarely played ranked, so. Alright, we'll probably start the raid now. So, you guys enjoy. Say hi to Juicebox for me. And thank you guys very much. It's my pleasure. Come on, you can do this, Hugbox. You got this. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, cheers.